project. Said, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a million. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Ayy. Syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. We boys though. Yeah, that's all good. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah, private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. City life, hey, swear it's just a city life, hey, she living such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said, baby, I bet five, city life, hey, shout out my boy City Life, hey, I get down, back up with the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, said, yeah, living in the damn project, they wanna talk, but they obsolete to me, talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk, see, walk, if you talk it, then walk it, how you talk it, then talk it, city life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a million, hey, city life, said, baby, how you make your money, I said, baby, I best fight, baby, I best in the city life, hey, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through to the city night, I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. And the first fight has just begun, ladies and gentlemen. Velasquez versus Shinagawa in the first Muay Thai fight, and Shinagawa just cracked him with the left hand. Shinagawa in the blue corner. We have Velasquez, Velario in the red. Oh, Velario with a big left hand. And Shinagawa throws it right back at him. What is up, everybody? Oh, big left hand by Shinagawa. Doesn't knock down Velario. Kind of makes him lose his step a little bit. The back and center. Nice 1-2 by Velario. Round one, by the way, guys, you got the timer on screen there. You got the round on screen. No. I'm house sitting, as mentioned 1,000 times last week. Low kick by Villario. Well, dog sitting. Kessie's over there watching. Still moving forward is Valerio. This is the first fight on the card, my friend. Valerio versus Shinagawa on the inner circle. Luckily, Uppercut, my homie who I'm helping out this weekend, has his own podcast studio, so didn't even have to bring most of my setup. Oh, big shot to the body by Shinagawa. Whoops, wrong timer, by the way, guys. There's 1 minute left on the clock. 104. Oh, it's because I've told you a couple times, that's all. Oh, big left hand by Shinagawa. More than a couple times. Low kick. Left hand by Shinagawa. Dude, this is actually pretty good scrap. I mean, the Mexican fighter's got some Muay Thai tattoos, so you know he's been grounded. Left hand. How's your morning going, Uppercut? I'm glad I was able to jump on just in time. It's pissing rain here today, so I had to towel down the dog after their morning friggin' shit. Left hand by Villario. 23 seconds remaining in this first round. Oh, Villario walking down Shinagawa. Ref separates them. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up, Gary? I mean, I don't know why everyone's going so crazy about this. This literally happened 5 years ago. It's just packaged a little different now. And that is it for the first round. Round 2 coming up next. This is just less Donna Davis. Dana. It is starting right now. What's up, Red? Dude, he is one of, if not like my favorite MMA fighter, not in rise into the UFC. Dude, I'm so fucking stoked. I love how you guys are as much of Baatarkhuu fans as me. By the way, how's the mic sound? We doing good? I did a quick little sound check, but check 1 2. I think we're good. If I'm too loud or if something seems off, other than me just being in a completely different studio, which it's not a bad little studio here. It's not a bad little studio. He's got a good setup. All right, round number 2. He doesn't have as many sound. I don't think he has any sound bites, but I could add some sound bites to the soundboard this weekend, so it could feel a little bit more like home. All right, round number 2. I almost clicked it. He's got the same soundboard as me. I almost clicked it. All right, round number 2. Low kick by Shinagawa. Oh, right hand by Shinagawa on the back foot. Right hand by Shinagawa. Another right hand by Shinagawa. Like shit, terrible week, crazy. But we're watching fights. Well, I'm glad that the fights are keeping you with us. Right hand by Shinagawa. I'm surprised to see it pissing rain today, but just given how nice it was yesterday. Left to the body, left kick to the body by Shinagawa. Walking forward again is Villario. Knee to the body by Villario. May adjust where his camera is moving forward. Oh, big left by Shinagawa. Another left to the body by Shinagawa, and they reset back at center. Shinagawa doing a better job this round of keeping Villario off of him. Oh, it looks like Villario just got Burmese jabbed. Yo, it's about fucking time. The Gon special, the Burmese jab. No. Gon is trying to take everything that Myanmar has worked for, motherfucker. We're not giving Cyril Gon credit for the fucking Burmese jab, bro. It was from Burma way before it was from France. All right. Yes, sir. We are in the second round. Gon is, if he is watching, he is nodding, but. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Oh, there's a knockdown by Shinagawa. Oh, that sucks. Right after he freaking poked the guy in the eye. And he gets the knockdown. So Shinagawa up this round for sure. Oh, should have go with another right hand and knocks him down. After grabbing the kick, there's a shiner under the left eye, the nose seemingly busted up at the top for Villario, and that's 2 knockdowns. 111. I disagree. I think Villario actually won the first round. Low kick by Shinagawa, left hand by Shinagawa. I mean, I do think usually the Japanese kickboxers are Muay Thai fighters. Oh! And Villario just cracked Shinagawa in your mismatch. Usually, 9 times out of 10, Japanese fighters more kickboxing or Muay Thai experience than Mexican fighters, but this Japanese fighter doesn't have any freaking Muay Thai tattoos, so mismatch my ass. Nice counter by Shinagawa after he eats a low kick by Villario. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Shinagawa making the proper adjustments this round and gets that 3rd knockdown. It is all over. It is all over. After getting cracked with a counter by Villario, had one last, I don't know what fight you were watching, Uppercut. I don't know what fight you were watching. Clearly not won championship this morning. I think you're watching last week's, actually, Uppercut. You're watching last week's. Make sure to watch the live broadcast today, my friend. Great finish. Great finish. Great finish indeed. Getting out-pressured the entire round. Did land some good shots in the first round, but was out-pressured. Was on the back foot the whole time. Was able to lead the dance early. Little Burmese jab to throw him off his game. Great job catching those low kicks. Was able to crack him 3 times. Just pretending the first round didn't happen at all. Just pretending the first round didn't happen at all in this oil and water mismatch. I don't know what fight Uppercat's watching, ladies and gentlemen. Great performance by Shinagawa. All right, fight number 2 already, just like that. Barely have the time to wipe the sleep from our eyes. I think I still might have some in there. Hey, let's go. No, I love seeing the Japanese fighters come into small gloves and do well and show off that power. I have no idea what fight you're watching, Uppercut. Mismatch? Interesting. What is up, Scott? Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you doing, buddy? I like that you call the eye poke Burmese jab. They don't even long guard that match. That's the meme. It's like I've only really seen it happen once, but it was so bad that it just became the thing. I think Skate's community was saying it too. Like they jumped on it right away, and then it just became like the thing between the chats. You better be getting some bot. I'm telling you that much. You better be getting some bot. The PFL and MVP merging. This is the strongest number 2 we've had since Strikeforce. Again, I think everybody is getting. Yeah, let me preface this by saying I have nothing against this deal or this merger. I think it's a great thing. I'm just as excited as you guys and all that jazz. But I think you all are getting. I think you all are getting way too excited about the wrapping paper that this gift is presented, because we've already been presented this. I know it wasn't official. I know the contract was up, but like this literally happened 5 years ago. This literally happened 5 years ago. And do I think something's actually going to transpire this time around? Yes. Yes, I do. Whereas before it was just, for the clip, for the video, for Donna Davis to flex, for Paul to flex, Whereas now I think actually shit's gonna happen, right? But it's for me. Oh my god, this is crazy! This already happened. The surprise of unwrapping the gift. I've already seen it. Now I'm just waiting for the proverbial batteries. I'm doing awesome. My friend's gonna go in and get this paycheck, call it a week. Like it's been hot here. I think a lot of people, it's been either it's been tough with the heat, or Uppercut was saying he hasn't had a good week. So excited that you guys can hang out and watch some fights with us here today. We'll be watching one championship and PFL. It was just how crazy my not bad by any means, but just how crazy my 24 hours has been. I haven't had time to like sit down and really go over, okay, this is every card that we're doing this weekend, blah, blah, blah. Finally got the setup done late last night. Got a little bit of work to do today before PFL, but I'll get the rest of the schedule out for you guys for sure before I get cracking on like my work stuff for the day. And then, yeah, PFL tonight. And then I'll let you guys know what I'm doing after that. The start fight from Japan. He doesn't help you out today. Some mercy here. Clouds, a bit of rain. Yeah, it's pissing rain. Not a bit of rain, right? It's pissing rain right now here. More Netflix cards, yay. Oh, no, I wasn't saying it. Definitely number 2. I was asking if you think is the best number 2 since Strikeforce. I think it's way too early because I mean, like, does MVP even really have a roster? You know what I mean? Like, so I'll say no, not yet, but definitely has the potential to be. Definitely has potential to be. And as much as I would say that yes, Strikeforce was like a legit number 2 to the UFC. I mean, Pride was at a time as well, and you're like, oh, different time. Well, it was a different time for Strikeforce too. And I'm not even here trying like to just, oh, you should just bring up Pride to defend the Japanese leagues. No. Like, I think one championship in their prime, like what, 3-4 years ago, when it was just even more, we'll say 3 to 5 years ago, when it was their focus was MMA, they were a fucking legit. I don't want to say competitor, but like as far as roster, you could see guys cross over and actually do well, or vice versa, right? I mean, a fresh out of the UFC, Eddie Alvarez could barely win a fight and won at the time. Now, was that the start of the decline? Yes. And are there better examples than that? Probably. But I think this definitely has potential. Can't wait for the Mongolian Warrior to fight. Looking forward to the MMA belt battle. And speaking of some of those guys who could cross over into any major organization, I mean, Baatarkhuu, he's getting old now, man. He's getting old now, but fuck, man. He's still buzzing. We got back-to-back on dashes, by the way, fighting, which is fun. We got Ramadan. We got Abdullah. Abdullah's taking out Chalk Preacha. Let's dive into the breakdown here. MVP technically bought the PFL roster. It's funny because, like, yes, like, obviously the details of the deal are very different. But it's like Jake Paul working with the PFL again. It's already happened, except this time, hopefully the work can actually go down. Like when Francis Ngannou, it's like if Francis Ngannou tomorrow was like, oh, I'm actually on the board and I put together a Africa card and I'm actually going to be there now. All I'm saying is they've announced a partnership before. So like that, like, oh my God, Jake Paul working with PFL, the MMA organization. That the surprise factor is gone. I'm stoked to see how this transpires, as it's actually like there's actually going to be some substance to it this time. Although that video was amazing last time. Dana. All right. Chalk Preacha. Enkh from Thailand, 35 years of age. So, like, Uppercat said it. Enkh, like, Thai Enkh could be Thai grandpa with how many fights he probably has under his belt. He is coming off a knockout win against a Vietnamese fighter. For them was on a 3-fight losing streak. The Thongchai, Suicide, and Thailand Tet out of Myanmar. His last win before his last one was back in March of 2025. God damn, he had a lot of fights in 2025. 4 fights in 2025, 3 losses. Snuck in 1 in 2026 where he got the knockout. But yeah, he's been in 1 for a little while. And this is a rematch, by the way, as he fought Abdallah back in 2024 where he beat Abdallah via decision. 3 KO TKOs and 2 decisions, 5 and 4 in the promotion for Chalk Preacha. Obviously the rematch we never knew we needed, but here we go. Hasn't lost since falling to Chalk Preacha, going on a 4-fight win streak. 3 fights in 2025, and he had a fight in May as well. And every single one of those wins, post a loss to Chalk Preacha, have been via knockout. Before his loss to Chalk Preacha, he was on a 4-fight win streak in 1 championship as well. 6 knockouts, 1 split decision, 1 unanimous decision. All right, setting up the trilogy. Setting up the trilogy here. We'll go with Ondash. I've been saying it for several years, but I think Mongolia will be the next Georgia, Kazakhstan in terms of MMA talent. Could you imagine if there's just like a little bit more investment? It's a little bit more investment into just like the development of fighters there, where they're just like a couple of coaches to instill just, I don't know, some more frameworks, some more systems, some nutrition evaluation. Okay, this is what we got here. All right, this is what we're gonna work with. Could you imagine how much of a powerhouse it'd be just because like where they're at now? Because a lot of them aren't like going to other big gyms, or if they do, they're not like they're living there full time. You know, they'll go there for a few weeks of their camp or whatever. They're just so talented, strong, and they work so hard that like, could you imagine if like Baatarkhuu was at like ATT for most of his career? Like, oh my god. But yeah, they advanced to the finals of the Black Cup. It'd be interesting to see if Usman stays because he's on the last fight of his deal. True. I think the UFC are really going to try to bring him over. All right, they're announcing Ondash right now. Round 1 is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, keep the chat going, by the way. Appreciate all you guys. I'm still waking up a little bit, but my first cup of coffee, me? Not yet, Randy. Like I said, when I'm giving you play-by-play, the fight's going on. City Life 101, ladies and gentlemen. So funny that all the people who were back in Rodtang verse 1 now been hung out to dry. I don't know, man. Unk didn't look good for a couple of fights now. Well, that's why I'm going with Ondash. Opposite momentum. Yeah, Randy, the fight will begin in just a moment, buddy. They are both in the cage. Sorry, not cage. Ring. Ugh. Love Uncle Chalk Preacha, but he got Pranjan Shine in his corner, so I can't root for him. I can't root for him. All right, round 1. Let's get it, Randy. Oh, high kick by Ondash. You think Babayar could be top 10 in the UFC? He's good. Oh, and a big right hand by Ondash, and he drops Chalk Preacha and getting back up. It is all over. Just like that. He starts them so quick. Oh my god. If you blinked, you would have missed it. The revenge. We don't even need a trilogy. It may be 1-1, but we don't want to see him go down again. Wow. Unk got slimed the fuck out. The toes are right to the liver. And he can't even get back up. He's still down. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't think he actually landed a single punch. He threw a 1-2 before he stepped in for the kick. I didn't even have time to call the kick. I like read chat, looked at the screen. He threw a 1-2 for distance, walked forward, threw the kick, and it was done. Just like that. I don't even know what the last thing I said. I might have said right hander 1-2, then, oh, he's down. The one two, it was just a distance. It was just distance. You just fucking. Dude, this fight was only 5 seconds. The Mikazuki Gurley. Is that what you call? Is that what you call? Is that what the move is called? Mikazuki Gurley. What language is that? Thai or Japanese? It's very popular and effective. It's the karate name for the toe stab. Hey, what's up, dude? I am not Asian. I guess I'm half Asian. The New York Commission was not clearing anybody for the PFL card. Dude, how fucked up is it that these last few string of PFL cards on paper have been excellent, but they've just continued to get decimated. Just continue to get decimated. Yeah, I didn't know that either. That's cool. I'm bookmarking that. Other than the Karate Kid, and I think one class of YMCA karate, where my parents were like, "You don't learn anything. You ain't gonna learn how to fight here." And they fucking took me to the downtown dungeon studio, which turned out to be the best because we actually learned how to. We actually learned how to fucking throw hands there. And it was probably way cheaper than the YMCA scam kids karate class. So I didn't learn shit karate. I remember I had one friend who I was doing it with though, and he bought like a fucking. He probably would have known this because I was teasing him at the time because he brought the big like karate encyclopedia, and I brought a gi. I was like fucking 10 years old. This was maybe even. Yeah, I was around that. I was still living in Prince George. Pogbek weighed in at 215. He is so small at heavyweight. He's a light heavyweight, right? He's a light heavyweight. They haven't fought yet. But the other Ondash just beat Chuck Preacher, and he's about to get that bot, baby. By the way, Ramadan Ondash, the last fight was at 125 pounds. This one's gonna be at 135. Dude, it's raining so hard. I'm like surprised. I'm surprised the mic is not picking up the rain on the window. You guys might be hearing it actually. You might even hear a little bit of it. What do you guys got planned this weekend or this Friday? Anything other than work for this Friday set up for you guys? I am working until PFL starts. It is the last stretch, the last grind of the week. I think I have 3 podcasts to edit. 2, I kind of counting 2 and 1 because they're like 2 parts, A and B of the show. Oh, he got the bot and he's stoked. Jojo wins. Yeah, let me know who you think is gonna win this next one, chat. Let me know who you think is gonna win this next one. All right, we got Jojo, who came in getting favorable matchups as a 16, 17-year-old, but now that he's become a man, they're giving him some harder matchups, and it's not like he's just been slamming out the competition. Quite the opposite for the Malaysian American, actually. Ramadan second round TKO. It's not like he's been getting destroyed, but he hasn't been tearing through competition like he did earlier in his career. Now, I say earlier in his career, he's 19, which is crazy. I guess still technically the teenage sensation because he's just shy of 20. But he's coming off a loss to Shimon Yoshinari, who crossed over from actual kickboxing to the small gloves Muay Thai at One Samurai. It was a sick fight, good first round for Jojo, but Shimon was able to take over. and win a decision there. He beat Burmese fighter Yi Yint Nong as well as Zakaria El Jamari. He lost to Diego Paez and Johan Estupinan. Johan Estupinan and Jojo was a fucking sick fight, though. That one went to a decision. He looked really good in the first round in that one, too. It's like he starts off still pretty good and in your face, but as soon as fighters can adjust and send the pressure his way, sometimes he'll just get a little almost overwhelmed versus, or should I say in contrast to like Johan Estupinan, who you could say is, similar in the sense that he'll have high expectations going in the fights, really good first rounds, and then get hurt and kind of not look the same. Like he'll get dropped or whatever, not really look the same. Whereas like Jojo doesn't necessarily get dropped or as hurt as much, but he does get flustered. He does get flustered. That definitely affects his game. He also just like wants to brawl a little bit too much sometimes, I think, as well. Like I said, he came into one just absolutely crushing it. 2, 4, 5 fight win streak, but again, not really against anybody of note. First loss was to a Vietnamese guy too that he should have won back, or he should have beaten back in 2024. Beats Josue Cruz, and then there's the stupid fight where he got his 2-fight losing streak, 2-fight win streak, then lost to Shimona. Hey, what's up, Slim John? How you doing, buddy? How's your Friday going? Jojo was better on the mic than in the ring. Off topic, but Stotts plus 150 versus Lazaro. Dayron seems like a good bet. Dude, I still think Stotts has got like a little gas left. Not probably a little, he's got gas left in the tank still. I think Stotts, like, we're at the point where like we know what we get with Stotts, but like yeah, I think that's a good pick, good bet there. Coming in as the slight underdog. Little bit weathered, has taken some damage throughout his career, but I'd probably, even if I didn't know the odds, I'd probably lean with Stotts in that one anyways. Tawfiq Musayev versus Klein will be a sick fight. Just please don't grab the cage, Tawfiq. And Tawfiq has made so many enemies, whereas us Ryzen fans are like, oh, man. Why you gotta do that, Tawfiq? Dakota Ducheva is a large favorite. It's insane. Puts them boxing odds to shame. Yo, there was a crazy, crazy underdog who won recently in, I want to say Fury. Oh, hey, right back at you, buddy. Both 19. Yo. Ondash definitely hasn't taken as much brain damage early. He's lost once in one. And it was a decision against Alif, which again, Alif's good. That's a sick fight. And the fact that Alif didn't destroy him, he did take damage in that fight. But in most of the other fights, didn't take too much damage. Yeah, we got 19 versus 19. What's up, Ant? What's up in the Granite? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, what are you guys doing on my stream? Go check out In the Granite stream. He's a real MMA channel. What up, Idaho and City Life peeps? Just stopped through to show my support in the live with the Granite. But yo, go check out. Guys, what are you doing here? Leave this channel right now. We're a fake MMA channel. We're not a real MMA channel. We're not a real Muay Thai channel. We're not a real boxing channel. Go to In the Granite 617. Literally covers everything. We shedding weight now. I'm feeling faster than ever. Let's go. On to spamming left hook. Zaylee spamming overhand. Hardly, my man. Hardly. Guys, go support. Go show some support to the homie In the Granite 617. Also streaming right now. Fucking rights, dude. What else are you covering this weekend In the Granite? I never said we weren't. I just told them to go to support you. Because we ain't a real channel. All right, on dash. Getting looked at by the cut man now. Despite this being in Thailand, a big Malaysian fan base there as well, as Ghazali's going to get a big cheer. I know from a lot of you in the live chat here as well. Here to see your boy Jojo. I mean, this should be a fun fight. This should be, dude, my buddy has really good coffee. I am impressed. I am impressed. All right, Ghazali about to make his walkout next year. Parnas, Kieta, and Donchenko on the same card. Very excited for the Paris card. Dude, the Paris card, I'm knocking on wood. Please, limited or no cancellations, because that card's sick. That card's sick. Okay, so in the grant's going to be covering UFC Serbia 2 weeks in a row, where UFC starting early for us out west. At least there's no octagon for overlap. Pure youth testosterone, 100%. Who each want to get that knockout against the other youth. All right, here comes Ghazali. Walking out backwards. I don't know if that's the smart. All right, he walked out backwards so he could turn and give that mean mug to the camera. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up, everyone? Ondash is going to knock Hollywood out watching from the Philippines. Shout out to Chris. I could go for a flamin' burger right now. How many of you guys have eaten breakfast yet? Breakfast? I have not. I think my alarm went off at 6. Mogging us losers at home. I know. Like, what was that? Dude, buddy, he walked out just so he could hit us with the... So he could hit us with the fucking turn and stare. In fairness, he looks dialed. Combination puncher versus heavy puncher. What? Oh, it's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites. Mysterious dark anime character move, 100%. I'm not I haven't watched a lot of animes. I've watched the ones I've liked a bunch of times. Like what evil, or what, I shouldn't say evil, what dark anime character did that remind you of? And I'll say this, the only animes I've watched 100% through were Monster, which is fucking sick. Death Note, one of the best stories, whether it was a cartoon or not, although the live action sucked. Fucking Netflix. Other than Defoe, in a voice acting role for Ryuk, though, that ass, absolute ass. Yeah, I can't really think of one. I've heard good things. I've purchased the books, actually. Well, I purchased the first compact volumes. I forget what numbers it is, but I was told to read it before watching it. So yeah, so I do have I think it might be 1 to 10. I just haven't had time to just crush it, but I've heard many good things about Berserk. Actually, buddy, subscriber, was the one who told me to watch it, or told me to read it, watch it, whole 9 yards. So yes, that is a great suggestion, and thank you. You're not the only one. I'll do both, but you always got to start with the OG material. I don't think anybody watched Death Note first. I think everybody my age anyways, read it growing up. And I was the same. I wasn't even into anime, and I went and bought the whole thing, and I was like, I'm just gonna crush it all. I did that with The Walking Dead, because that was originally a comic too. The show fucking sucks. The show might be the other than Death Note, the show might be the worst recreation of a story of any media. Yet the plebeians somehow drank the Kool-Aid and thought it was a good show, because it was probably one of the worst. Was it AMC? Probably one of the worst AMC things I've ever seen in my life. And yeah, the story was unbelievable. I think even on the back of the comics, there's a little author's note that was we had to put this, our publisher made us put this into a category, so we put it in horror, but they're if anything, we wish it was psychology. And I was like, yes. All right, they're being announced right now. But that's not anime, I guess. I guess animation, but it's not manga. It's manga. You should stop saying anime. Animators like pictures that move. All right, back-to-back on dash. He's 13-4. Out of Tiger Muay Thai, just like his brother. Oh, and Attack on Titan, I finally finished that. It took me 10 years. Literally took me 10 years. But I finally finished that shit, and what a payoff. What a payoff. I read that a lot of people were pissed off with the finale. Holy fuck. Best season. And it wasn't even close. Dude, that one scene where Mikasa fucking kills all her comrades, and then the fucking rain of blood that showers her. I was like, bro, that scene alone. Crazy, crazy animation. Hey, what is up, dude? You thought he was tough? How you doing, Half Dead Frank? Not a hefty Asian combat sports weekend. I know there's some boxing. There's probably there's knockout. We'll be watching knockout, but other than that, it's not too. Which, you know, for my sleep schedule's sake, it's probably not a bad thing. Hey, just want to say thank you to everybody hanging out with us this morning. You guys are fucking awesome. All together, each rubbing the sleep from our eyes, sipping some coffee, watching some violence. Round one. Speaking of that violence, let's get it. And these guys should be in fucking high school right now, or at least first year college, and they're fighting in a ring. Low kick by Ondash. And Ghazali already in his face. Oh, big left to the body by Ondash. High kick by Ghazali after landing that left jab. Low kick by Ghazali. Caught it. Right hand by Ondash. Jojo blocked the 1-2. Left jab by Jojo. Low kick by Jojo. He goes high. Low kick again. Ondash was looking to grab the leg. They each throw big hooks and each ducked under them. 1-2 by Ondash. Low-key thought, oh! They each went for some low kicks and got tripped up there. Low-key thought, why does he look like Super Bond now, bro? Oh, body kick. High kick by Ondash. Left hand by Ondash. Ondash eats a right hand. Low kick by Jojo. Jojo. Oh, missing with the left hand was Ondash again. Ondash throws another big one. He's headhunting. Left by Ghazali. Another left to the body by Ghazali. He's throwing that body kick. Left jab by Jojo. Oh, big body kick by Jojo. Low kick. Each of them with the low kicks. Oh, another left to the body by Ondash. Ondash with the right. Ondash with the left. He's trying to force Ghazali to drop that right arm. And then he'll really go headhunting. Ghazali with a nice left jab. Knee by Ghazali. Left hand by Ondash. Final minute. Final minute. Missing with the right was Ghazali. Ghazali goes high. Caught it. Was Ondash. And Ondash then a shot to the body. I mean, they're literally both 19, and Ghazali has more fights than Ondash. So I don't know which one you're referring to. Is Ghazali the experienced one and Ondash is the rookie? Or, oh! Catching, sweeping. Jojo goes to the ground. Jojo back up to his feet. $15 seconds. Ghazali missing with that step-in left elbow. Oh, Ghazali goes high. Low kick. I mean, Jojo kick ain't that good either. And that is it for the first round. How you guys scoring this one? Back and forth for sure. I guess it seems like they're each throwing pretty much the same volume. Maybe Jojo a little bit more. Ondash landing a little bit cleaner. Pressures back and forth. Weird round to give 10-9 Jojo, but Ondash is way more dangerous. Yeah, I'm torn uppercut as well. It's like that. You could give me an argument for either way. Ondash, I think, like, hit his targets a little bit more, but we're really grasping at straws there. So what made it easy? Because, hey, let's go, Void Mate. So what made it easy? Explain, because for the rest of us, I don't think it was an easy round to score, buddy. What made it easy in your eyes for Jojo to take that round? Again, keyword easily. Oh, big left and right. Ondash is going crazy, man. Throwing a hook upon hook upon hook like a madman here. And Jojo was able to cover up. Jojo taunting him a little bit. He looked more uncomfortable when he took the Ondash jab. 230. Good to see you, by the way. Walking forward, Jojo. What's up? What's up, show weather? How you doing? Oh, catching the body kick again was Ondash. As Gazali trips up and falls to the ground. Still waiting, buddy. I'm not here trying to dunk on or be facetious or anything, as I know sometimes I can be. I'm just genuinely curious. Please watch the video. I am watching the video. They're back at center. Low kick by Jojo. Left to the body by Ondash. Ondash with a big left hook. No, none. I mean, fairness, none of them have committed to the clinch. Oh, big left hand by Ondash. Jojo goes right to the body. Ondash with a counter right to the body and a left hand. And Jojo pressuring him again. But dodging pretty much all those shots, especially that step in left elbow, was Ondash. Ondash now pressuring Jojo. 90 seconds remaining. Nice left uppercut by Ondash. Ondash ducks under the big right hand by Gazalius. Definitely not as quick, and these shots are a little bit more telegraphed in a low kick by Ondash. He trips them both up. Hey, you fight as well, brother? What's your name? And do you do Muay Thai? Low kick by Gazali. Gazali right to the body. Oh, great head movement by Ondash. Ondash with the right. Ondash with the left. Ondash spamming uppercuts. I mean, Gazali was covering. Gazali was covering. The game plan with the lead elbow, like, this is even you missed, you have better position in the clinch. He's a little marauder. I like him. He's looking for the kill. Left hand by Gazali. Ondash caught the kick in a clean shot to the body. 31 seconds. On the inner circle, you should also just come to our YouTube channel, the City Life Project. Because Ondash is not biting hard enough on his mouthpiece, falling out a couple times. Left jab by Gazali. Catching the body kick again was Ondash, and Ondash some big left hands. Let's go, dude. Hey, well, keep it up, man. Keep it up. We'll be watching you in one in no time. Just hopefully not MMA, just Muay Thai. Go fight MMA anywhere else. Low kick by Gazali, and that will do it for the second round. Okay, I mean, the second round way clearer for Ondash than the first. Round two for sure, Ondash. 10-9 Ondash. But he looks aghast. I was just going to say, how tired is he going to be after just fucking swinging, putting everything into those shots? Yeah, you gotta buy the inner circle, my man. Or you can come over to our YouTube channel, the City Life Project. Hell yeah. How many fights do you have? Dudes are insanely fast, but maybe more feints for Gazali? Jojo moves like Nongo, not like Superbon. He throws he's trying to look like Superbon, though. He's trying to look like Superbon. Well, in the first round, anyways, with those kicks. Throws his jab right when he's adjusting his hair. He should have just shaved his head. Jojo didn't do much that round. Mainly taunting. All right, round number 3. Mainly taunting after he got hit or blocked a few shots. A lot of volume on the second wave. Jojo versus Ondash, round 3, buddy. Round 3. Oh, left to the body by Ondash. Right uppercut. Round 2, Ondash won. Round 1 could go either way. Counter left by Ondash. Gazali just hasn't looked super quick this entire fight. Whereas, like, even though Ondash is more tired here and he's fucking losing his mouthpiece left, right, and center, this is the 3rd time in the fight. I mean, ref better warn him here. Even though he overswung on a lot of his shots and is clearly tired as well, nice left jab. It's not like Gazali's too much quicker, to be honest. Ondash with a 1-2. Fight's still going on. I hate this leg kick by Jojo. I mean, this is the 3rd one in a row. I don't think it's crafty. I think he's just not biting down. Oh, counter right. And he's tired. 152. He's so weak to catch them by surprise. Swing and a miss by Ondash. Jojo, if he dials in here, he might be able to catch Ondash on some of these counters. Left to the body by Ondash, or at least volume-wise. Ondash looking for the right elbow. As Gazali is pressuring him. Dude, your English is great, man. Your English is awesome. Okay, that's fucked up. 4th time. Take away a point. Take away a point. How about Jojo? I mean, I think he's down. All right, he got the yellow card. I have no idea what that means in Muay Thai in 1. I think yellow card. Is it point or is it pay, doc? In MMA, it's pay, I'm pretty sure. Regardless, he got penalized for it. Low kick by Ondash. Ondash to the right. Oh! It looked like Ondash was hurt there. I don't know why the ref didn't intervene anymore, but regardless, final minute. It's the One Championship website. You know this. 49 seconds. I'm literally giving you guys live play-by-play. It's not my fault you're not listening. Oh! Left hand by Ondash. Left hand by Gazali. 40 seconds. Okay. Hey, what's up, Carlos? All right, so Ondash, I guess it's going to depend on the first round. Big left to the body by Gazali. Ondash dead tired. Only breathing from his mouth right now. What's up, dude? 21 seconds. It's going to come down to the first round. Oh! Ondash caught him with the left hand. Gazali goes down, but it was after he threw a kick and the ref's going to say trip. I'm all right with it. I'm all right with it. But it was a good left hand. I'd be mad if Ondash lost because he can't keep his mouth closed, right? Right hand by Gazali, and that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. And Gazali takes out his mouthpiece and throws it. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. God, 3rd round is close too. Jojo thinks he won. I mean, he does look more Thai than Ondash, right? Whoever looks more Thai or who is more Thai at the end of a decision always wins, right? I hope they give it to Ondash. I hate the fucking him losing his mouthpiece 4 times. I hope they give it to Ondash. He fought the better fight. He employed a game plan that almost worked. And I say almost worked in the sense, like, I do think it worked, but almost worked in the sense that it, like, shut him down and or knocked him down, which he didn't get any. Round 1, round 1, I don't know. Could go either way. Round 3, they're probably going to give to Jojo. And round 2, they're probably going to give to Ondash. Well, they should give to Ondash. Ondash won for me, but they'll give it to Gazali. I don't really... If they give it to Gazali uppercut, I won't even be upset. Like, he very well could have won round 1 and 3. So, I just think overall, you know... Yeah, we watched this fight together. Ondash, overall, I think fought the better fight. But we're coming down to 2 rounds. 2 rounds are very, very close. Round 1 especially. Yeah. Are these kids friends or something? I'm not sure. I got the volume all the way down, so I have no idea. apparently no point was taken away. So, tough for it to be a draw. But it'd be base if it was. I would say the opposite almost in this one. We're listening in for the decision. Oh, on dash one. On dash one. Bro, the right decision? Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what this means, though? You know what this means, chat? I like I said, I don't have the volume on, so I don't know. But he won the fight. Oh my God. You know what this means, though? It means they're going to fuck over someone who's going to win way more clear than him. Yes, split. Okay, sick. And you know what? We knew at least one of these judges was going to go with Gazalian. I'm not even super critical. I think there's an argument that he did win round 1 and 3. Here, let me plug a headphone into this dock here. Again, I'm not in my studio, so like I got everything working enough where I think I sound okay and stuff, so I couldn't find any couldn't find any headphones for the main dock here. But let me plug this in. That way I'll be able to hear the decisions for you guys. They do draws. This is incorrect. This is false, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if there's knockdowns, they obviously decide the fights. In Muay Thai, we rarely see them. In kickboxing, we rarely see them because of that. In mixed martial arts, though, in one championship, in mixed martial arts, they do allow draws. We haven't seen them in a while, and they're very rare, but we have seen them. Excuse me. Let me get some water here in a bit. One of the reasons why we don't see them a lot in Muay Thai and kickboxing is because of their knockdown rule, and they don't do 4th rounds. Ryzen is one that doesn't do draws, but on dash very fast. Good morning, exploring the car. I do know what Chris is getting at, though. He's saying that, like, in the Muay Thai and kickboxing, obviously they'll default to who has the most knockdowns. I hope all is well. Good morning. Good night to you. Good morning to us. Hey, Ondash with a little cut on his nose. All right, he's going off in the ring right now. Let's see what he's saying. Ondash late to burn his punch. People burning punches? Is that what we're doing now? Are we burning punches? Why isn't any of this working? Oh, you guys can probably hear the rain. Damn. I don't know. I'll figure out volume output on the next stream. Too late to set those fists on fire. Hey, thank you, Joe. It's Mokayev. I don't know if you can see. I saw the Metzger one. I don't think I watched the Sam one yet. It's probably bookmarked. Ondash Brothers having a good night. Hey guys, go check out Exploring the Cause channel. A little bit of MMA content as he he's tight with a lot of fighters, being a former pro fighter himself in the world of Muay Thai. So he does have interviews with fighters, and if you're a religious history or philosophy nerd like myself, he's got some great content there. The John Jones hat? Nah, dude, John Jones ain't a duck. Not even close. Like if we are really not going to diminish the word, right? Like how UFC plebeians and sheep diminish, MMA terms left, right, and center. John Jones isn't even in the same stratosphere as Muhammad Mokaev. Muhammad Mokaev was like swimming in Pranjanchai territory. John Jones, at one point, I would say, probably one of the biggest, but the bar was so tremendously surpassed and like re-elevated from Mokaev that like John Jones just looks like he was taking some time off compared to how much of a disgrace, how much of an absolute disgrace Mokaev has been to the world of mixed martial arts. Hey, cheers, brother. Cheers. Dude, am I like already losing my voice? What is going on? I'm trying to think. I didn't even stream yesterday. I'm gonna vitamin C it up after this. I'm like, I hope I'm not getting sick. I feel good. Oh, you know what's funny? Okay, if and when we take a break, my buddy has the other version of this hat, the one I want actually. I mean, this one's super weathered too because I took it on the Arizona road trip. By the way, speaking of the Arizona road trip, are we already at the fucking main event of the Inner Circle? There's only 4 Inner Circle cards. We have, oh my God, there's gonna be, well, I guess a 5-round MMA fight. That's probably why. Damn, they're probably not even gonna like show the cold open for another 5-10 minutes. Damn, only 4 fights on the Inner Circle because one is a 5-round mixed martial arts bout. Might not go 5 rounds. Yo, let's go. We already have 30 likes. Yo, you guys are awesome. Smash that like button. Let's go. I will say my buddy has good lighting in this room. He's got the little backlight there. He's got a light hanging. He's got a TV mounted over there so I can actually watch, which I should turn it on here because it takes a little bit to fire up. I can actually watch the fights on a massive TV. He's got a bunch of, I think the Barney Stinson bobblehead is one of my favorites. As you can see there. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet studio, man. It's a pretty sweet studio. All right, the next 2 fighters aren't even close to making their walkouts yet. I take that back. They're going to be making their walkouts in 3 minutes. 37 years of age for Baatarkhuu, certified Unk, 10 years the elder of Elbek Alyshov. Jeffrey, what's up? Let's go, Team Alyshov. Good to see you, Jeffrey. Good to see you. I'm Team Baatarkhuu until he retires. I'm debating whether I should still pay for the Inner Circle. I'm paying for so many different platforms. Even StreamYard's like $50 a month. Dude, I hear you. I hear you. It's tough. Because it's like, it's only $10 and like you're getting up and watching it. So it's obviously worth it, but it's like, it's one of those things that's like, oh, well, I could just watch the free portion of the card every week. And save some cheddar. Like I canceled my Black Combat membership until the next Black Combat card. Like there's probably going to be a month of no card where I'm like charged anyways. So just in case. What else? I canceled my Spotify because I've just been buying CDs and records again. And I'm loading them fucking MP3 style on my fucking phone. Yo, what's up, Loner? Finally, Spotify caught on and realized that I'm not a student anymore after fucking almost a decade of me being out of college. Not quite actually, but okay, 8 years. And I used to get it for like $3 a month. I was like grandfathered into some whatever. And yeah, they caught on. So I no longer. So now I was charged like $15 for Spotify. And I was like, if I'm on a road trip or something, obviously I'll get it back. But yeah. I love records and cassettes and CDs and DVDs. I never, like, my dad had a lot of cassettes. I'm the CD age, but I do have a lot of records because I was a hipster and I had a sick record player set up in my room when I was in high school, and so I bought a ton of records. I'm still on that. I'm 29 now. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I am in my early 30s now. I'm a 70s baby. Son, I grew up in the 80s was my shit. 90s was my shit. 90s and like early 2000s. Wow, Spotify is ageist, dude, right? Joe. Joe. Definitely more of like an insane pressure wrestler than he is a jiu-jitsu guy. He's a way better grappler and wrestler than he is a striker. He's got good arm submissions. He'll go for arm bars, he'll go for kimuras, he'll go for locks. His striking, I mean, it's good, but it's never been polished. But yeah, definitely the pressure wrestling is his game. A lot of people, I think when he broke into one, were like, he's kind of boring. And then he started finishing guys, and I was like, oh shit, okay. 90s was a good time. Obviously, like the 70s and 80s for music were huge, but like 90s, that was my shit. His name is Elbek, and he reps Azerbaijan and Russia. Yeah, I think it's safe to say he can probably grapple. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about Baatarkhuu. My bad. But yes, Baatarkhuu is a pressure wrestler whose striking has gotten better throughout his career. He can brawl. He is tough. He can eat a shot. But yeah, Elbek Alyshov, very good. I would say less of like the wrestling, even though his entries are really good. He's just once it's on the ground, it's like his just mixed martial arts grappling is more complete, I would say. He does have more tools. He is better at passing guard. I shouldn't say better. He is very good at passing guard. He's more slick on the ground versus like a fucking rock. Like a rock. He's more slick than just a fucking pressuring force on the ground. That's not to say he's not strong. He's taller and lanky, and he utilizes his frame as well to sweep. But yeah, let's go Baatarkhuu. Jojo lost. He lost. All right, let me bring up Tapology for this matchup since it is the most important mixed martial arts fight on the card here today. Oh, really? Really, Tapology? You're hitting us with that today? Okay. All right, from the blue corner, Alyshov getting looked up by the cut man now. I just said, buddy, on -1. Here, I typed it for you, brother. I typed it for you. I know who you guys, other than, let's see, I'm scrolling just to see if there's any others. By the way, shout out to Degenerate Dane. He threw up the yellow cards earlier. The challenger, Alyshov. Not that MMA even matters in one championship anymore. Like divisions don't matter, belts don't really matter, but this fight matters because these are two really good fighters. Two really good fighters. And Baatarkhuu hasn't been fighting schmucks in one, so you know what? We'll give his belt a little bit of worth. 14-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Certified Unkh, 37 years of age, out of Mongolia. The Mongolians just advanced to the finals of the Black Combat Black Cup. Excuse me. Let's continue the momentum here with Enkh-Orgil Baatarkhuu defending his title once again. 3 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 5 decisions. He's never been submitted. He's been TKO'd twice, and he's lost once via decision. Main event to the inner circle. Yo, what is up, Striking Ace? Just in time. Baatarkhuu's very technical, and Alyshov is a submission abuser. Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself, GT. 7-1-1, 4-2 in MGL1. Okay, he hasn't even defended. I thought he defended his belt once, but no, his last fight was against Fabricio Andrade, where he got the rear naked choke in the 4th round. And before that was on a 3-fight win streak, where he beat Booming Ong, Canarte, and this guy from and Jeremy Pakitu from the Philippines, the Juggernaut. Did he have a last name before? A different last name before? Anyways, his only loss in his one championship run was to Artem Balak, who I was always a fan of Artem Balak. I still am a fan of Artem Balak. He did have a bad performance on The Ultimate Fighter. It was a really good fight, but I'll say to his standards, it wasn't the best performance. But losing to Balak, there's no shame in that. He got knocked the fuck out in the 2nd round. Since then, and that was back in 2024, for one championship standards, he's actually been pretty active. He had 2 fights in 2024, 3 in 2025. Unfortunately, first fight in 2026. But there he is, Uncle Baatarkhuu in the ring. Let's hope his chin's still good. Not that Alyshov is probably going to make this a firefight. Let's hope he can defend his let's hope he can defend his sweeps and submissions. Not at all. Not at all. So losing to Baatarkhuu means you've fallen off? Interesting. Interesting. I disagree, Voidmate. I think he's inactive, and that's probably affecting his momentum? Absolutely. Do I think it's his fault or that he has fallen off? Absolutely not. I just think one doesn't give him fucking fights, and it's... How are you supposed to get reps if you're not fighting, right? Yep. And I think if he was still active, he'd probably still be. He probably would have gotten a rematch with Baatarkhuu if MMA was still number 1 priority in one. Training with Team Alizov, that's hard to deal with. All right, round 1 about to begin here, ladies and gentlemen. The undefeated Alyshov, 10-0, 8 submissions, 2-0 in one championship, 4-0 in hardcore. Also beat Jeremy and beat some pretty good guys in hardcore MMA as well. 5-1, 4-0 before coming over. I will say he submitted 2 guys who are he submitted 2 strikers in one. Baatarkhuu ain't a striker. But if he beats Baatarkhuu easily, then man, he's the real deal, James Neal. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. And Ryzen will eventually nab him up. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Baatarkhuu. Baatarkhuu's actually UFC level. If he's younger, he could actually climb in the rankings. Agreed. 4:40 on the clock. Oh, Baatarkhuu the right to the body. And no worries, Void mates. I feel you, brother. I feel you. I feel the same way about Crush and Knockout. I miss a lot of the Knockout kickboxing cards, so I feel out of the loop there as well. I don't think there's ever going to be a rival to the UFC, so no. Do I? Oh, nice left by Baatarkhuu. Do I think it's solidifying itself to be the next number 2? Yes. Was I even a little bit... Did I have any emotion watching it at all? Oh, nice takedown by Alyshov. Baatarkhuu's trying to scramble back up to his feet. He gets back up to his feet, and they break. No, because this literally happened 5 years ago. Again, not the same, but a partnership between Jake Paul and PFL. So for me, it's just, okay, this time they're actually going to do something. Real deal, Holyfield. I go for Elbek for decision. High kick by Baatarkhuu. Baatarkhuu with some feints. Bro got the hair buff to slide out of the headlock. I got to commit. Do I go full Baatarkhuu with my hair? Do I get a haircut this week? Baatarkhuu ducked under the left hand of Alyshov. Knee by Alyshov. Baatarkhuu now in the clinch. That's the thing. Baatarkhuu, he can win clinch battles. I've seen him win 3-round boring-ass clinch battles before. It is. Which is one of the reasons why I think there was only 4 fights on this inner circle card. In the clinch, nice sweep attempt by Baatarkhuu, but even better defense by Alyshov. Baatarkhuu looking for the body lock takedown, unable to get it. Knee by Alyshov. Baatarkhuu might just have to keep this in the clinch. Keep this on the feet. Keep this in the clinch. Pushing Alyshov into the corner. Baatarkhuu underhooks, low kick. If you want to call it that. Little sweep. Each of them throw short right elbows. Still in the clinch. No one really dominating the clinch here as they're off the ropes. Oh, nice right uppercut by Baatarkhuu. A little dirty boxing. Chipping away at him a little bit. Knees. 1-2 as they break. I checked KSW, man. I need help to see any hype. Dude, KSW is awesome. KSW is my favorite unified rules, fake rules MMA. At center. Feint by Alyshov. Alyshov needs to have a big moment in this round or do something. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Baatarkhuu. Over the head of the taller and bigger of the two, Alyshov. Still some feints by Baatarkhuu. Looks like he straight up just exited a cave, put on some Fairtech shorts and entered. It sucks they put him on a one Friday fight, so they can't wear their sponsors. Stupid time fight. What do you mean? All right, last minute. Oh, knee. I mean, they each landed a knee in the clinch there, but Baatarkhuu pushing him up against the ropes here. Getting that control time. Because all Alyshov's done is take him down once. It was just for a moment. Baatarkhuu instantly got back up to his feet, and he's been initiating the clinch. Yes. Yes. Dude. Voidmate, you know ball. You know ball. There's a Road FC card coming up. I hope he's on it. 15 seconds. Speak for yourself, Gary. We get this. Shout out to you next. Are you in Skate's Discord? If you're in Skate's Discord, Gary, you should be getting it too. Knee by Baatarkhuu. And that will do it for the first round. All right. The round one should go Mongolia. Look, neither of them did a lot of damage. In the clinch, they each landed some pitter-patter shots. I would say Baatarkhuu in the limited striking exchanges outstruck him and was the one initiating the clinch. Alyshov had a good double leg, and Baatarkhuu was able to get back up to his feet. So, all of the fake advertising tattoos are pretty hilarious. I think that's fucking awesome, Joe. Why don't you want fighters to get paid? Or why do you think it's hilarious that fighters are getting paid? I'm trying to tire him out. I've seen Baatarkhuu employ this strategy early in his one career. Maybe I'm just used to them now, Joe, because I've seen them in a few different leagues. But I love it. KSW allows them to put as many sponsors on their shorts and body as they want. And KSW gets it with paying them a little bit less of a base as a result. And it's kind of like it works out, and it's a win-win. It's a win-win. Oh, early takedown attempt there, but then catching the arm was Baatarkhuu. Baatarkhuu on his right side on the ground, holding the left arm of Alyshov. Yeah, I'm probably just jaded to it, Joe, because I just watched too much mixed martial arts. But I love how they get the opportunity. And keep your eye out for there's 2 sushi restaurants. Oh, Baatarkhuu, superior rule set. Knee, back up to his feet. Left hook, left uppercut. And they're back in the clinch. FEN's another one, Joe, out of Poland that they just go nuts. One guy had them around his neck and like almost up to his ears. It was hilarious. Yeah, there's a sushi restaurant that sponsors all of them. I think there was one card. There was only 2 fighters that didn't have this one. I forget the name of it. I should have known. 349. Still in the clinch corner. The ref might separate them here soon, but Baatarkhuu has to be more active in the clinch. He's getting control time, sure. Nice job by Alyshov. Forcing this back into center. Left elbow by Baatarkhuu. Baatarkhuu with the right uppercut. Beautiful dirty boxing. He's landed uppercut 5 times in this fight thus far. Hey, Alyshov threw it as well. Knee by Alyshov and Baatarkhuu looking for the takedown. Cannot get it. Alishov's takedown defense, especially in the clinch, in close range, is great. Baatarkhuu the right uppercut. Another right uppercut by Baatarkhuu. I love those sneaky shots in the clinch, chat. Alyshov being tested here. First fight in one where he hasn't been able to take the guy down and employ his will easily. And Baatarkhuu's beating him in these clinch battles. High kick attempt by Baatarkhuu. Baatarkhuu's going for that right uppercut again. Baatarkhuu 1-2 looking for the takedown. Can he get it? Nope. Almost got the body lock trip, but Alyshov, he knows what he's doing. Hey, Matua! It has been a while. How are you? How's your summer going? Hope all is well, brother. Hope all is well. Yeah, everybody shows up for Baatarkhuu. Striking, looking better from his last 3 fights. Agreed. Oh, just when I say that, Alyshov, right uppercut, and new. Oh my God. He copied his move. And new. Elbek Alyshov uppercuts the fuck out of Enkh. And it's over. Oh my God. No. He's still undefeated. Oh my God. He copied his move. Holy shit. Hey, props to him, man. Oh, I hate seeing the guys I root for go down, but he literally did the exact, like, Baatarkhuu was out uppercutting the shit out of him on the entries and in the, he literally did the same thing. He literally did the exact same thing, Baatarkhuu, dude, and he knocked him the fuck out, bro. Holy shit. Baatarkhuu's not chinny either. That's the thing. This guy fucking has power, bro. Holy shit. Oh, and he took 3 huge shots after that. If he wasn't chinny coming into this fight, he's chinny leaving it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Revenge against Genghis Khan conquest? Dude, Baatarkhuu's our cousin, though. Aren't we all cousins because of Mongolia? Oh my God, man, the caveman has been put on ice. He got Sam Loskoed, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, glad to hear. Oh, that one was tough. Chat. But hey, passing of the torch, and Baatarkhuu passing the torch to this absolute specimen, Elbek Alyshov, and fucking new, bro. His tiny clinch shots were adding up. But the thing was, it was Baatarkhuu was landing more in the clinch. Alyshov started to throw the uppercut at the end of the round. We got half an hour of buffer time, by the way, because they thought this was going to go 5. I thought this was going to go 5. Yo, Jeffrey, your boy got it, man. What a knockout. And oh, we got the Russian translator too. Mwah. Let's fucking go. Hair down and all. God damn. Make him work for the takedown. really throw him off his game. I thought the clinching and the dirty boxing was a great. I don't even know if it was game plan, but just it was a good idea and good adjustment for Baatarkhuu, and it was working. It was working until Alyshov went, okay, I can't take you down either easily. I'm just gonna have to fight you in the clinch, and he did, and he knocked him the fuck out. Absolutely. Yeah. Look, I'm not saying he didn't hit him with anything. He did land some shots as well. But I mean, we were all like, "Oh man, Baatarkhuu, if he just keeps doing this, like." Literally, the second before he got hit with the uppercut, I was like, I was just about to utter, if Baatarkhuu does this for the next 3 additional rounds, he's got this in the bag. That was insane. I disagree. I do think, though, that he made the proper adjustments. His game plan was trying to take him down, and it wasn't working. And then he was getting out-clinched. But his adjustment mid-fight to go, okay, I'm just going to have to fight you in the clinch as well. And literally accepting that there was going to be dirty boxing exchanges. And he prevailed. So I agree that he adjusted well, but I disagree that he came in and executed his game plan, because I highly doubt that was his game plan. Now, maybe after the first round, his coaches went, yo, fuck him up in the clinch. And he's like, all right. No, the event is going on. It has been going on for an hour and a half. We just finished up the inner circle. Elbek Alyshov just knocked out Baatarkhuu. Alyshov won, ladies and gentlemen, and fucking new. Wow. I know they only made 4 fights on the inner circle this morning, thinking that this fight was going to go long, 5 rounds, but now we have half an hour to chill. The entire event. So, Voidmate, what they've been doing since the start of 2026 is the first 4 or 5 fights on the card, not prelims. Let's be clear. If anything, they're better fights. The bigger names will be now on the one inner circle. And that is pay-per-view on the website, or it's free on Unext. And then he's running around the ring right now as he won some butt. And then at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, the Friday fights starts for free on YouTube. You know what I can do, though? I can... My buddy's house, he's got a fucking TV hanging over here. I can fire up YouTube and actually watch on the big screen. So yeah, it's I was a little bit confused when they switched to that as well. Luckily I got Unext, so I didn't really have to worry about it. Although I still switch over to YouTube after the Unext portion, because Unext is like a little bit behind, right? You're on a Japanese IP, so you're naturally going to be a little bit behind. I am, Joe. I am. I'm just dog sitting / house sitting for my friend, who is also a podcaster and YouTuber. So he's got the fucking setup, bro. He's got more like studio lights and trinkets than I do. Half an hour of nothingness now. I do understand why they did this. Holy shit. Fuck, I might have to sign into my account on his YouTube, because I don't think he has YouTube Premium. And you think I'm watching ads on YouTube in 2026, bro? There's one thing I could literally watch myself from his account. That's fucked. Oh my god, that's fucked on the big screen. Nope. I was literally that was fucked. The Superlek fight is not next week. We can take a look at what's coming up, though. We got time. Yep, have no fault. Baatarkhuu was KO'd. Yeah, it's not their fault. Baatarkhuu's KO'd in fucking 6 minutes. Ah, god damn it, bro. Oh, it might be. No, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it. Hey, what's up, Vulcan? You're doing some kung fu training. Nice. Nice, dude. Little Wing Chun. How you been, Vulcan? Oh, man. I'm going to fucking vitamin C it up after this stream because I can't get sick before the weekend. I can't get sick before the fucking weekend of streams. That would have been like 50 more minutes of entertainment. Yeah, they usually add one MMA fight, and usually like 4 mix of like kickboxing and Muay Thai. What was I doing here again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think I might have to twist one up as well here in a little bit. Hey, thank you, Vulcan. Thank you. All right. So next week is Friday Fights 165. Oh yeah, so you're right. Yeah, Superlek is next week. The rematch. Hopefully he doesn't clinch after getting knocked down. That would be nice. And then after that, we have the next Samurai card. Excuse me. Nori versus Leo, which again, it's not even close to the level as the last Samurai card, but it's not bad. It's not bad. There's still going to be some sick fights. And so funny. Akimoto and Haggerty's not booked until October. Yeah, Superlek back next week. Let's fucking go. Bro, I get all the weeks just like mixed up because of all the MMA schedules I watch or I look at. I totally forgot it was next week. I knew it was coming up, but I didn't know what week it was. I had this one circled because of Baatarkhuu. I should have circled the Superlek one too. Doing well, bro, but I have an injury toe because of takedown. I stepped all my weight on the toe. Oof. I kept training, but also my shoulder's injured. Damn, taking 4 days off to focus. Yeah. Do some sauna ice bath too. These days off seem to never end. I was training like 3 hours. Hey, well, just use it as recovery. Yeah, do your stretching and make sure to get in some ice baths. I think Superlek will win the rematch. I think, don't get me wrong, he got knocked down fair and square, but I think he fought a really dumb fight overall. Now, if he comes in and doesn't fight well and looks a lot like he did in the last fight, then that's not good. But I still think that he had all the tools to win the last one. It just wasn't, he just didn't execute properly. But his opponent's fucking good, dude. His opponent's good. It's just like, if Superlek didn't clinch in the third and actually tried to go for it, would he have been able to catch him? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. All right, I'm just setting up. Watching on YouTube as well. Switching over from the eunuch. Yeah, don't overtrain and hurt yourself. Dude, look on Facebook Marketplace. You'll be able to find you can find some legit like legit cold tubs. Just wash them out first. Sanitize. Freaking smart TVs. Gonna be the death of me. Mostly because they're like a couple seconds behind. They're not as responsive. And here I am just button mashing. All right, we got that ready. Remember, yeah, recovery and rest count as training. It's necessary when injured. Bro, it's necessary even when you ain't injured. Yo, shout out to Fight Baz, man. He's our boy Fight Baz from India. Absolutely crushing. I look up one championship on YouTube, and his is the first stream that comes up. He had 700 people in his chat here today. Big shout out to Fight Baz. He's one of the homies. He's always watching our stuff, liking our content, and same with Combat Casual. So go check out his channel as well, Fight Baz. He's the new King of One, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking rights, dude. I told him his channel would get to 10K by the end of the year. He didn't believe me. Literally every single one. Literally every single one, Joe. Let's see. Yeah. Now, to answer your question, I was most excited for Baatarkhuu on this card. That was like the guy I was looking forward to on this card. But I won Friday fights. I don't need to know any of the guys to be excited or gals to be excited. Is there anybody of note really? Like, there's not even some like guys that I've been like casually watching a few times. I guess I'll say I am curious to see if the MMA will deliver, because every week the MMA has been delivering, even though they've been low-level matchups. I'm not talking about the Baatarkhuu fight, but they've been really good. So I guess to answer your question, I'm most excited for this one just out of pure curiosity. But there's not really anybody that not any other names that I like circled and I'm like, oh, I'm excited for Friday fights because of these guys. But what about you? It was definitely the inner circle. Definitely the inner circle. On Dash Bros. I guess always just curious to see JoJo and if he's going to live up to the early hype. Bro, I will promote you. Hey, no, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Like I said, I can't wait to throw that City Life logo on your shorts once you get your first fight there in the cage. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. All right. 15 minutes left. That's not bad at all. Okay, guys, I'm going to go grab some more coffee. Trust me, I ain't taking and I'll still be in the chat. I'll bring my phone with me, so it's still in the chat. I'm also going to change the profile picture. Same fight, Nigeria versus Spain. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Literally, again, one is far from an MMA organization. They're far from the MMA organization that they once were. Having said that, they have been making good, like high, like better than Grotchin, better than Gladiator type matchups lately, which have been fun. So like Japanese or Korean regional style matchups, but like the best of those regional leagues. So like 5-0 guys against 7-1, or like 4-1 against 6-2 type of matchups, but they've all been finishes or straight wars. So yeah, you were saying that you were talking to them, right? Because they do a whole amateur. Well, they invest a lot in their amateur athletes. LFL. Whenever they have a card, I believe they do like a whole. No, I don't believe. I know they do a whole like amateur event beforehand. That is awesome. All right. Do a little Yankee swap here on the thumbnail, since we are switching over to one Friday Fights 164. We'll do a little YouTube, or not YouTube check. We'll do a little Twitter check as well and see if there's any highlights. Okay, there's been some stuff going on. We might be able to share a few little things here. I know there was R1 was on this week. We've actually, funny enough, covered that league on the channel before. All right, there's a few highlights that we can maybe get into here, but I'm gonna grab some more coffee. I'm gonna make sure that my water bottle is filled because my voice is already giving me trouble this morning. Ah, God, it's good coffee. Good coffee. Albuni said a few days ago, I don't have to tell you anything with boxing. Nice. My kicks are lacking a bit. Yeah, but you've trained more boxing than kickboxing in your time, right? In your time training. Very nice to have him in my gym. That is awesome. Dude, that is awesome. He'll give you some solid pointers. Guys, smash that like button and subscribe. Twistin now just went for a run. Let's go. Let's go. I don't even think I'm gonna be able to sneak in a run today, to be honest. I don't even think I can sneak in a run today, bro. I'm so busy with work. I think I'm gonna be working up until we stream tonight. But we'll see. Knock on wood. We crushed the first podcast by 3 p.m. my time, and then I can get the other two done in an hour and a half. And I'll have time for a quick run, but I doubt it. You like boxing more than kickboxing too? Yo, let's go, man. That is awesome. As long as you keep moving, even if you're not explosive in your movement, even if it's not as high endurance, as long as you keep moving, the body will stay younger. Even just walking, man, is so important. My dad, multiple knee surgeries, and he still tries to play. He still plays soccer in his 60s, and he keeps hurting himself. But now that I think he's not playing as competitively anymore, just a little drop in every now and then with the other old farts. The other grandpas. He's just been walking and doing like simple, like almost like Tai Chi shit, but probably like officially unofficial Tai Chi, like just movement stuff. And I even commented, I was like, Dad, you look like I'm looking older than you. Last time I talked to him with FaceTime, and he's like, yeah, I'm feeling good, moving. Also, he's quitting smoking, which I'm sure helps a little bit. But yeah, Papa Ish was fucking glowing, bro. He may not have much hair left on his head. Let's be perfectly clear. It's fucking everywhere else. If you couldn't tell. Oh, man. All right, quick break. We got 10 minutes before the event officially starts, but don't worry, we won't be gone for 10 whole minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We'll probably be gone for 5. I got to drain the main vein, refill my coffee mug, make sure this dog is okay. She's chilling over here. We'll try to... Kessie might... She might make an appearance. Don't tell my other friends. She's my favorite out of the dogs I house sit for. I mean, golden retriever. How can you not fucking love golden retrievers, right? My dad once had a friend's soccer team when he was young, and they lost a lot, and they were up against 50-plus guys. They were like, we'll be walking in the park, but they got smashed hard. He says 50-plussers don't even run. They just walk past. Yeah, exactly. It's because they're just there to move and play the game. My dad said they had one guy who was going a little too hard in their 50-plus league, so they kind of all shunned him and then started a 65-plus league. And then before my dad turned 65, he just turned 65. Before he turned 65, they would just allow him to play because they're like, you're not gonna be a dick. And he wasn't. He just wanted to go there and kick the ball around. I mean, this was like peak of his knees falling apart too. I think he's had 3 knee surgeries, and they all were in like between 40 and 60 years of age. Speaking of between 40 and 60 years, guys, smash that like button so we can get up to 60 likes on the stream. We hit 41, which is awesome. But let's try to hit 60. If we can get just to 50, that's okay. I'll take it. But getting to 50 or 60, I should say, would be amazing. All right, quick break here. On the other side, back for One Friday Fights. The Inner Circle's just wrapped up. Our boy lost. But what a passing of the torch, ladies and gentlemen. Back in 3 to 5 minutes. Do not go anywhere. I'll still be in chat. I got my phone with me. I'm gonna refill coffee, check on the dog that I'm here watching, right? And we'll be right back for One Friday Fights. Smash that like button. We'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for one Friday Fights 164, which should be starting here shortly. Let me close this. All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. How we sounding, by the way? How we sounding? I'm not at home, as you can see. I'm at my buddy's house, watching his dog. She's chilling, keeping an eye on us over here. We're just waiting for one Friday Fights to start here in just, honestly, any minute now on YouTube, or 2 minutes, I guess. 2 minutes on YouTube. My buddy actually has a friggin' TV in the studio, which I haven't, or I had. I guess I don't have. I was gonna say I had an extra TV. I had an extra TV. I no longer have an extra TV, and it was worth the donation. Definitely not a Value Village. We'll say that. All right. What the heck? I should have signed into my YouTube Premium. I'm watching all these friggin' ads. Oh, it didn't even take me to the right one. All right, if this is too much of an ordeal, then we're just gonna fire it up on one of his many screens here. All right, what fights? Joe asked me what fight I was looking forward to on this main one. I'm just looking forward to a lot of fun Muay Thai fights. I shouldn't say on the main. On the Lumpinee numbered portion of the card. I'm interested just to see if the MMA fight is as exciting. All right, here we go. As the ones we've seen, no pun intended, as the ones we've seen in the last few weeks, because some of these random ass MMA fights that they're putting together, man. What are these guys' records even? Yeah, 6-1, 5-2, right? They've been straight fire. So I am interested / looking forward to seeing if that fight's any good, and then I'm just hoping that the Muay Thai fights deliver. Do we have any kickboxing? Only one kickboxing fight. More MMA than kickboxing this week. All right, here we go. I actually got a little one championship action going on here in the background. Dun, 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 dun. All right, it has begun. So, officially, welcome back. Here we go. Friday Fights 164, officially underway here. There's at the panel right now, Doug and Mitch introducing the show coming up here, and there are a total of, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. All right. They could have snuck one more on that other card, but hey, they anticipated 5 rounds, as did I, to be honest. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? I am doing great, brother. How are you? How are you doing? All right, they're just doing a little feature on Watcharaphon and Hamidi. Showing a few of their highlights. Again, this is on YouTube and Amazon Prime for you guys out west. Hey, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're doing good, Nicholas. I'm glad you're doing good. All right, let's react to some highlights here. There's not too many, but there was some MMA that went down this weekend, or this week. This weekend, jeez. Shout out to our boy Red MMA, by the way, who was on this. Go check out his Twitter at Red Smoke LLM, ladies and gentlemen. He's one of the best. He's one of the homies out there who are like Half Dead Frank, like Matisek, like Kaposo. We're constantly sharing highlights for us. This went down at R1. Marlon Santos, you guys might recognize him. Ooh, oh!
Aye.
Damn! What an elbow. Sheesh! What is this? Friday fight? R1, by the way, on... Oh.
Aye.
Damn. It is on UFC Fight Pass. It is on UFC Fight Pass. Nice weekend of fighting coming up. Oh, yes, indeed. All right, the first two fighters are about to make their walkouts. Watanabe 21, Nongbia 28. Nongbia out of Laos, and obviously Watanabe, I shouldn't say obviously, Watanabe out of, I mean, I've never heard of Watanabe out of Thailand, we'll just say that. And Watanabe out of Japan. Oh yeah, Guilherme Rodriguez also fought on that R1 card. Shout out to Red again. All right, the fighters making their walkout, so we'll do the breakdown here right after this.
Nada, muito bom, bora. Vai achando a distância no jab, Guilherme.
Oh my God.
Continua.
Knocks him down. No up kicks landing, and yup. UFC fans would say early stoppage, but I would say ref saving a motherfucker's life. Hey, we'll have the walk crew here. The main event for the inner circle was MMA, so no walk crew needed, but we'll get the fucking walk crew here. We'll get the fucking walk crew here to start this shit off, baby. All right, let's dive into this one. Nongbia, out of Laos, like I said, 28 years of age. Lost his last fight to Rifidin Mastor out of Malaysia. Came into the league beating a German fighter via knockout. So he's 1-1. He's been knocked out and he has a knockout. I miss Thongchai. Yeah, he's injured. I think he even did he vacate the belt while he was injured? Or I think they're fighting for or there's interim right now. But yeah, he's out. I forget. I saw a tweet or I read something about him. No, it was a clip from South China Morning Post. Or who? Oh, what was his name again? Who's the guy who glasses? And why am I blanking on his name? Because I'm gonna blame it on being not enough sleeping early. But he used to work for South China Morning Post, and now I think he works for One's Media. But regardless, he was talking about his injury. I saw a clip of him talking about the injury. Yeah. And which is annoying as fuck, dude. Which is annoying as fuck, but whatever. It would be, even if Nico defends, it would be cool to see him get humbled a little bit in whatever interim fight, or in any of, because he might have a couple interim fights, or he might have a couple fights as interim champ, depending on how long Thongchai is out. But we won't be seeing Thongchai for the remainder of 2026. Representing Laos. All right, Watanabe, 21 years of age, and he's making his debut in one championship. All right, I've liked the influx of Japanese fighters. More often than not, they get it done. More often than not, their kickboxing style translates, even though they get fucking hit. Even though they get hit. Nico grew me lately. It's not a cocky guy just doing his thing. Yeah, I'm not saying that I should clear this up. I don't root against him like a lot of people, and myself included, like root against Haggerty at times because of his fucking cockiness. He just usually fights the guys that I'm rooting for, or that there's like some lore attached to, or maybe there's just a little bit of like, he's so good that I want some of the local guys to be able to not make it easy for him. Oh, dude, him and Liam Harrison are on better terms now. But that, like, when I had Liam Harrison on the podcast, him and Haggerty were going at it on fucking Twitter, and he had no qualms with giving his thoughts on the matter. He's so alpha that people don't like him, to say it in a terrible way. Us basement dweller incels wishes we had abs like that. Good morning, Hockey from Home. I mean, maybe that's the reason. Maybe I'm just that ugly that you look at Nico and you're like, fuck you. Liam would starch Haggerty. I mean, prime Liam versus prime Haggerty, I agree. Harrison right now, bless your soul, brother. Because sometimes he's tuning in. Bless your soul. It ain't happening today. But I think he would probably agree as well. Hopefully today, Hockey from Home. How about you just post it, Hockey from Home? All right, Walk Crew. Don't actually. I was kidding. All right, they're doing the death dance right now. Guy from Japan, he's just walking around. Evan Laos actually busting some moves. Praying to every corner is the Japanese fighter, but Laosian? The Laosian fighter? The Laos fighter? It's probably just that. It's funny hearing Mitch's commentary throughout this, because like he could just say the same thing every single week, but he doesn't. He finds more words to like describe the WAC crew and also just describe what he thinks the fighters are thinking about as it's going down. And like, it's great. I love it. It's like some Dean Thomas shit, but Muay Thai. Nice, Hockey from Home. Let's go. I mean, fuck Sportsnet, but it sucks that they have the stranglehold on the NHL in Canada, but it is what it is. All right, Nongbia's had some amateur boxing fights as well, the commentary just said. All right, round one about to begin. Round number will be there, and the timer will be over there. Atom weight Muay Thai. (22-6) for Watanabe. Representing Japan. Nongbia. How many fights does he have? 48-8. Laos. I also have to get fucking UFC highlights, prospect highlights for you guys out today. Yeah, today's gonna be a fucking busy day. I ain't going for a run today. Tomorrow before UFC. And it's pissing rain today, so fuck it. All right, round number one. Low kick by Watanabe. Ah, I see. So if you stay in the chat the longest, you get them points. Low kick by Nongbia. Nongbia double left. Right hand by Nongbia. Oh, front kick by Watanabe. Low kick by Watanabe. Watanabe, taller, lankier of the two. Body kick by Watanabe. Oh, body kick by Nongbia, catching it. Throw him to the ground. Don't want to go behind your back. Would it be cool if I reached out to a fighter from the Academy of Minnesota? Dude, you're not going behind my back at all. I would rather your channel grow and mine die out. So absolutely reach out to any of them. Reach out to anybody I have talked to. Yeah, don't. Oh, nice step back left by Watanabe, and he knocks down Nongbia. Don't ever feel like you can't reach out to anyone because of my fucking I'm not a real MMA YouTuber. You are. So if anything, I got to be asking you permission here. Oh, low kick by Watanabe. Body kick by Watanabe, and trying to bum rush him a little bit was Nongbia. Ah, I see. I see. Oh, knee to the body and a little superior rule set. Nongbia gets back up to his feet. He's wobbly. He's wobbly. Oh, and another counter by Watanabe. Nongbia goes down. And this fight is over. This fight is over. Just like that. Yes, yes, Nick Atkins. Thank you. I forgot his last name completely. And I thought it was, I knew his first name was Nick, but then I was doubting myself because I'm like, wait, maybe his name's not Nick. Yes. Glasses, way cooler ponytail than anything I could pull off. So the first one was the elbow. Left to the body. Double knee. And then the third one, boom! Yep. Nice, nice. He's like the Jens Pulver of one championship. I mean, I guess technically if Rich Franklin was... No, but you know what? Rich Franklin fought in the UFC, so fuck it. This doesn't matter. Yeah, he's like the Jens Pulver now of one championship. Hey, see you later, Hog from home. Very good performance, very precise. I like him. Dude, these Japanese fighters coming into one, man. Kicking ass and taking name. Oh, nice. Going to Kingston, home of the Frontenacs. This upcoming week, hell yeah. Leaving on Monday, back on Wednesday. Sounds good. You're joining Ultimate Fighter from Kingston. What else is in Kingston? Queen's University, right? Queen's University's in Kingston. Tragically Hip out of Kingston. Sam Bennett played his junior hockey in Kingston. All right, he's getting some bot, dude. That is a hell of a debut. Wait, are they not giving him bot? No way. No way. What? Dude, no bot. Straight up. No bot. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm tagging one. I am spamming one championship right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Debut slimes his opponent, doesn't get a bonus. I'm not even home, Alex. I'm at my buddy's house. I told you guys this like 1,000 times all week. I'm going to Kingston. You're going to the Pen. Oh shit. But yeah, Alex, I'm at my buddy's house this weekend. House sitting, dog sitting for him. Different friend. I'm just like, because I don't have kids. And all I do is stream, workout, and work. Whenever the homies go traveling, they're like, "You're the dog guy." I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I'll hang out with your dogs." What is it again? It's about 10 grand. It's about 10 grand. But they literally have been giving it out to anybody who gets a finish on the card for like a while. You went to a prison in Quebec City. I bet you've got some tales from the pen. Oh yeah, because I wouldn't watch the kids at all. I would be watching fights. Or if like I had kids and they like started fighting, I'd be like cheering them on, not separating them. I am very much hoping / actively trying to never be a father. That would be a very dark day if I was like that is my worst nightmare. Is hey, by the way, you're the father. Oh my god. Biggest fear. Falling from like I'm not scared of heights because I love climbing, but falling and a girl telling me that I knocked her up were my two biggest fears. We went to Citadels in Quebec and they had a prison which was cool. Got to see the cell. No. Never getting married either. No kids, no marriage, please. Too many commitments, bro. Way too many commitments. Yeah. I'm married to violence. The only way I would marry a chick is if she agreed to get married in a quick trip. Fucking Wisconsin style. And agreed for One More Time by Daft Punk to be the first dance song. And I doubt there's going to be anybody on the planet, any woman on the planet who'd agree with that. Who would agree with those terms, so. Fuck them. Daft Punk and Quick Trip. Daft Punk and Quick Trip. Makes sense. So many commitments. Connects Clay's son is getting married next week. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think all my friends in Minnesota are, all but one are married. It wasn't your fault that your wife chose to give birth during Black Combat prelims. Could you imagine just in the fucking delivery room? Superior rule set. Superior rule set. What a kick. Honey, you didn't kick. I'm not talking about the fucking kid. Yeah, I haven't posted it. Yet. I love how early this week I was like, oh, I'm gonna post it early this week, and then this week got busy. I've set up kind of yesterday, as well as came to the place, kind of got acclimated a bit, and then just was working. So then I will say I totally that was a blunder on my end. It was like, I think an hour before bed, I was like, fuck, I didn't post the schedule, but I was like shutting everything down. I was like, oh, fuck, I can do it tomorrow. Play-by-play, oh my god, right? She's hurt. Oh my god, it's Irene Aldana up in this bitch. Oh, no, like, I put it this way. The only, I shouldn't say the only, but one of two like actual like serious relationships I ever had was with a girl from Ontario and who was a Leafs fan. Never again. Never again. It is stacked tonight. Hopefully the card doesn't get decimated. I know the commissions have been fucking around. Hey, it's all good. Hey, hockey from home. The unrelated comments, like between fights and stuff, it's all good. All right, the next two fighters are making their walkouts now. We got some mixed martial arts. I don't know, man. Marriages, they just sound fucking... I am not opposed to having a life partner. A life... What does Eddie Alvarez say? A life chick. My chick. But I ain't fucking getting married, bro. Weddings are expensive. Fucking divorces are even more expensive. Most marriages don't even last. Like, who gives a fuck, dude? Shared bank accounts and... I mean, a shared mortgage would be sick. Don't get me wrong. Maybe I could just... ideally, just find some fucking, like, dentist or eye surgeon blonde chick in Minnesota who likes fights, and I can stream full-time while she makes the money. I'll do all the fucking carpentry stuff because I'm pretty crafty when it comes to that shit. And that's how I'll contribute. I'm married, believe it or not. No wedding shit though. And by the way, I'm not judging. I'm the odd man out here. I just want to make that very clear. It's just not for me. I think I'm also the only American to know what Sudbury, Ontario is. Yo, shout out to Inside the Cage. Home of the Wolves of the OHL. Good old Sudbury. It's not for me either, I'm afraid. Hey, you're still young, Hockey from Home. Spider-Man brand new day release yesterday. You gonna watch it? Probably not, Alex. Since like the early 2000s Spider-Mans, I haven't really been into the Marvel verse. All right, the next two fighters here we got Philemon British Jeb and Kevin Perdomo. 5-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 on a 3-fight win streak. Out of Spain, 3 submissions, but he's been submitted twice as well. Never been knocked out. He became the Battle of Champions champion, where he beat a 13-4-1 guy, as well as a 4-1 guy before that in AEC. The African Spartan out of Nigeria, 22 years of age, 6-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5, 3 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, never been finished. And he's on a 5-fight win streak, round 1. Let's get it on. And in his 5-fight win streak, only one of his fights went the distance. Every other one was a rear naked choke, armbar, or ground and pound finish. Round number there. Time over there. I'll keep Tapology up for the MMA fight, and then we'll go back to the One Championship website for the other stuff. Low kicks by Jeb. I feel like there's like a Star Wars character named Jeb, right? Not Jebba the Hutt, but isn't there one of the like the newer Star Wars guys' name is Jeb? Body lock attempt by Perdomo. Oh, Jeb was grabbing the ropes. You can't do that. You can't do that. Nice takedown. Perdomo right into side control. Yeah, you got a lot of life, Hockey from Home. You're like 10 years younger than me. 357. Oh, now looking to take the back of Jeb. Doesn't have a hook in yet. Jeb left knee planted. Hey, what do you got? Any big plans for your birthday? Oh, left hook in, trying to sweep his Jeb. Oh, mount. Perdomo got mount. Back mount by Perdomo. Body triangle secured. Now he's got his right arm under the neck. Jeb's going to have to fight the hands here. Jeb's on his knees trying to get back up to his feet. He's going to have to fight the hands here. Permoto lets it go, but is landing some shots to the side of his head. And Jeb, knees planted, but on his back is Permoto. Permoto's looking for that. Left arm under the neck. Not quite, but they're back on the ground. Oh, is he going for the fucking... I literally thought he was trying to set up a fucking twister. But no. All right, just under 3 minutes. Yeah, so the inner circle is like the prelims with more stacked names so they can charge people for it. And then the rest of the card is still free on YouTube. Ah, Zeb. Okay, thank you. I loved like the OG. Oh, shit. Nice job by Perdomo. Pulling back that right arm by Jeb, and he was able to extend his neck a little bit as a result, but Jeb still fighting the hands. Despite being in a compromised position, despite being in that quicksand here, Perdomo hasn't finished him yet. Oh, left arm, not quite under, but left arm around the face, and a good job by Jeb. Jeb rolling, trying to get out of it, and staying on top is Perdomo now in full mount. I think it's good, obviously, for... Oh my God. Sorry, I'll answer this in a second. This fight's way too sick, man. Perdomo staying in full... That was crazy. I've never seen anything like that. It was like a fucking slide puzzle. Oh! Not under the chin, not under the chin, but this gotta be uncomfortable. That was like a fucking slide puzzle, the way that Jeb would reverse, Perdomo would get right back on top. Reverse, get back on top. Big elbows by Perdomo. Blood gushing down. Oh, big elbow painting the canvas red. I mean, surviving here is Jeb, but Perdomo is such a marauder when it comes to staying in this top position, man. By the way, Alex, I think it's exciting overall, but like I didn't really feel much. Oh my God, big left hands by Perdomo, because this literally happened 5 years ago under the different PFL regime and structure. Oh, getting out of it was Jeb, but he's not back up to his feet just yet. Still on the ground and staying in that side control, but face down is Jeb, and he's eating shots here, controlling under the right shoulder and torso's Perdomo. Knees planted by Jeb, and Perdomo try to jump back on him. The pressure here by Perdomo is insane. But yeah, this literally happened 5 years ago. Again, not the same. It's not like Jake Paul merged his league 5 years ago, but Jake Paul had a partnership with the PFL 5 years ago. And instead of making a funny video, Dana, they're just actually going to merge league / Jake Paul pretty much buying the roster. So I think it's good for the sport, but everyone's like, oh my God, this is crazy. It's like, bro, we saw Jake Paul partner with the PFL 5 years ago. Hopefully something comes of it here. And frauds that need to retire today. You think Baatarkhuu should retire? Jevon, that's a really interesting name. Dude, I can't believe you survived that round. I can't believe you survived that round. All right. Round number 2 coming up. One-way traffic, but entertaining nonetheless. Calling Baatarkhuu a fraud is a troll statement. I know. Hardly a fraud. Just fought a beast and got fucking uppercutted right in the chin. He's kind of old. 447 walking forward is Jeb. Jeb with a low kick. Oh, nice hogging from home. He has an MMA channel. Guys, go check out Jevon. He's a real MMA YouTuber. Oh, big left by Jeb. Yeah, our boy Baatarkhuu, man, he got fucking sent to the Shadow Realm. Lost his belt and everything. So literally exposed. Clinching. Is Perdomo, body lock. And I imagine he's going to try to drag Jeb back to the ground. Oh, big knees by Jeb. Knee by Jeb. Another knee by Jeb. Cutman stopped the blood from flowing on. I don't. It couldn't have been his nose. He's got a cut somewhere. But the Cutman did so well. I can't find it. Exactly. Still in the corner. Ref is warning Perdomo, saying no holding, advanced position. .320, and the ref separates them. Left hand by Jeb. 1-2 by Perdomo. Jeb with a 1-2 to the body. Jeb with more shots to the body. Oh, Perdomo's hurt. Maybe not. It hurts a stretch, but he did not like those shots. Oh, left hand by Jeb. Oh, the mouthpiece was knocked out of Perdomo. Spinning elbow by Perdomo. Didn't land clean. Left hand by Jeb. Low kick by Jeb. They've both slowed down so much. It's like a slow motion fight, but hey. Oh, Jeb goes high. Missing with the right hand was Perdomo. Low kick by Jeb. Right to the body by Jeb. Left hand by Jeb. Left uppercut by Jeb. Jeb with the right uppercut. We've seen the uppercut work earlier today. Perdomo blocking the knee in the clinch. Jeb just walking him down on the feet. Left hook by Jeb. Jeb with the left to the body. Oh, big right by Jeb. I'm using my buddy. I'm at my buddy's house, so I'm using his gear. How does it sound, by the way, sis? Different mic than mine, so it probably sounds a little bit brighter, but. And now pushing Jeb into the corner is Perdomo. Unable to hold that body lock was Perdomo, fighting the hands in the clinches Jeb. Yo, sis, this Japanese fighter, by the way, Japanese kickboxer, they separate back center. Japanese kickboxer fights Muay Thai in his debut and won. Fucking slimes his opponent out. 3 nasty knockdowns and gets the win, no bot. Couldn't believe it. Looking for the takedown again is Perdomo, but Jeb stuffs it. Jeb with a big knee. Perdomo, he's completely out of gas, brother. He's completely out of gas. Big right hand by Jeb. This is the beginning of the end. This is the beginning of the end. 44 seconds. I mean, Jeb survived the second round. Maybe Perdomo can, or survive the first round. Maybe Perdomo can survive the second round. Right hand to the body by Jeb. Jeb with the left. Jeb with the right. I mean, how is Jeb just not knocking him out here? He's not even moving. Perdomo's basically that friggin' Bob doll. All right, sweet. Dude, I know. Some people in Canucks Clay's chat get 1K to 2K points because all their donations. There's technically no limit to points. Rack up them points then, hockey from home. And that is it. Dude, I can, like, Jeb is tired as fuck too, because the fact that he could not finish him at the end there is insane. Jeb survives the first round. Perdomo survives the second round. Perdomo is absolutely gassed. If Jeb can keep this on the feet, he's going to win. Hey, what is up, Bite Down MMA? How you doing, brother? Bro, some of these fighters on this card here today needed to fucking bite down on their mouthpiece because they've been flying out left, right, and center. One guy got fucking yellow carded for it. Oh, yep. I mean, yeah, at least give him 350,000. Like 350 bought, like that fucking barely buys you popcorn. All right, round number 3. Or whatever the fuck the popcorn equivalent is in Thailand. Hey, what's up, Dre? It's Dre Day, baby. LA, baby. 442 and body lock by Perdomo. Whoops, I put the wrong... How you doing this Friday? It's a rainy Friday for me. You guys can probably hear the rain trickling on the window. Oh, takedown by Jeb. Perdomo, definitely more of the jiu-jitsu guy here, so likely comfortable in his guard, but if he can't pass or he can't sweep, then he's fucked. Because Jeb has won 2 of his last 5 fights via ground and pound finish. Hockey from home 9th in the points race right now. Oh, snap. Just under. Oh, shit. Triangle attempt. Arm attempt. No way. Perdomo caught the arm. Perdomo caught the arm. He's not out of it just yet. Oh, he might go for reverse triangle now. Holy fuck. Never mind. He's just in a triangle. He's just in a triangle. Perdomo. It's not. Okay, the triangle. Okay, now he's tightening it up. He was trying to decide if he was going to go for the arm or the triangle, but the triangle's starting to get tight here. Sitting on his asses. Jeb by Perdomo. Squeezing. Oh, and he gets out of it. No way. No way. No way. Jeb reverses back into the guard. I'm doing well, Marco. How are you? Sunny here, but raining tomorrow. Oh, that's a good idea. I have it set to Japan right now. I probably should set it back to America. Okay, next break I'll have to, because I have to, like, there's going to be an internet gap, so I don't want to do it. I'll do it when the break video's playing. Actually, maybe it won't. I'm hardwired in, though. I fucking love that the modem's in this office, too. Front kick. True. I think just YouTube is pushing other channels like Nick, as Uppercat pointed out. I mean, Fight Boz is crushing it. He had like 700 people in his chat here today. Shout out to Fight Boz. Go check out his channel, Real MMA YouTube channel. In the Granite had over 100 people in his chat. I think he still might. And then there's a new Filipino, and I shouldn't say new, but there's a newer Filipino and Thai channel that YouTube's pushing too. So spreading the wealth, brother. They're like, Isha, we'll give you Black Combat now. We're giving one to somebody else. On their feet, clinching right now for dear life is Perdomo trying to find that takedown. Every time a creator sees something good, they try to steal the vibe. But I'll sip tea. Oh, there's the takedown by Jeb. He wins that exchange as Perdomo's just too tired. Jeb, side control. Throw those knees, baby. Spear rule say, come on. Final minute of this. I'm a little bit ahead on the timer here. Final minute. Flying visit to say hello from Minneapolis. Yo, Jay Horrocks. Oh yeah, you're here this weekend. Bro, I'm like pretty close to downtown, so let me know if you want to meet. Grab a beer or lunch or something. Dude, how crazy is that? Jay fucking Horrocks is in Minneapolis today. Jeb inviting Perdomo back up to his feet. Going for the takedowns, Perdomo. And Perdomo's like, I ain't fucking striking with you anymore, dude. I'm going for the takedown. They're in the clinch, couple knees. Final 10 seconds. I should just get this timer off because it was a little bit off. Jeb with the left hand. Jeb should win 2-1. Oh! Jeb with the left! This fight is over! I don't know if it was at the bell. Okay, this went the distance, but he got cracked at the bell. This went the distance, but he got cracked at the bell. I know these fights are judged as a whole. Jeb won this fight. Jeb, yeah, he lost the first round. Round 2 and 3. Yes, do it up. Do it up. Send me a message. Let me know what your like schedule is. Your itinerary and schedule. And we'll try to make it happen, brother. We'll try to make it happen. Oh, geez. I missed Curtis Clark when he was here last year, but I was able to see Skate when he rolled through Minnesota, which was fucking sweet. Dude, what the fuck? Mitch is like, oh, it'll be interesting to see how the judges break this down, bruh. Nigeria versus Spain. Who the Thai like more? Who looks more Thai out of the two? God, they not. I guess the Nigerian looks more Thai. Oh my God, it's a fucking split decision. I do not agree with split decision, by the way. What the fuck? I remember. Okay, hold on, chat. Remember earlier when they got the decision right, and I said, you know what this means? This means there's going to be a horrendous one later because they've already checked their one good decision of the night. I don't know how you win a fight winning one round and that round not being the third round of all the rounds, but that was fucked. Jeb won that fight. Perdomo had a submission attempt. Okay, he had a submission attempt, but I don't know. Like he won the round off. Yeah, I don't know. I guess so. I guess it was that submission attempt in the third, right? I'm glad one judge fucking was scoring this off damage, but anyways. I didn't like that third round submission attempt. I guess wins you a fight in one championship. Nigeria versus Spain, blah, blah, blah. That reminds me, every week there was a dude who would say that the Thai fighters... Oh, geez. Well, fuck that guy. John Cena won that fight. Coward robbed. On the sub was into honest, you sounded very sure it was going to be over. To be fair, he was in the PFL or... Oh, okay. In those because they PFL stream. There were some crazy ass folks in that stream too. There were some who just didn't like the podcast we did because I quote watched women mixed martial arts, and I was like, oh, sick. Into PFL. I don't know, chat. Maybe I did value the damage too much in that one. I feel like, yeah. I'll say this. Not a robbery, but we're on the fence. Not a robbery, but we're on the fence. Overall, fun MMA fight. And that's what it's all about. All right, hopefully the momentum continues or picks up a little bit here as we go back to Muay Thai. Representing Canada, we got Olivia Bahsous against Nonglek. Nonglek's 22. And Olivia Bahsous is a 16. She fought like a few weeks ago, did she not? She fought a few weeks ago and got a TKO against a Thai chick. So, yeah, dude, June 19th, literally a month ago. I think she was like, I was supposed to be at prom or something, but I'm here kicking ass. She had a fun post fight. I know one of your friends who used to always shit on every woman fight with him. I know one of your friends who used to always shit on every woman fight with him. There's a few people in our chat who still don't like women's fights, and I rip on them as well. The good old bathroom breaks. Now, put it this way: if there's two shitty women's fighters fighting, just like two shitty men's fighters fighting, I'm gonna I'm gonna be salty and annoyed and tell you that they're not that great, and the fight's gonna probably not be that great regardless. But shit's been picking up in the UFC. Deep Jules is still crack cocaine, and the KSW women crush it. Shout out to the steroids, baby. So no issues from me. I mean, Carly Judice is. Oops, sorry about that. Carly Judice is pure violence, ladies and gentlemen. All right, getting looked up by the cut men right now. They're giving the actually I can't see. Dude, they're giving the Canadian the red corner. Oh, Canada, matching the flag. 16 years of age for Olivia Bahsous. Nonglek, 22. Nonglek's making her debut in the promotion here. Making the debut. They're still giving Bahsous some favorable-ish matchups, but still. A Thai chick is a Thai chick. Okay? Olivia, 16. She hasn't lived in Thailand long enough for me to assume she's going to beat these Thai chicks upon entry. Upon entry to the league. All right. Olivia about to make her walkout now. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. And yes, I know I'm behind on the schedule. It will be out before PFL. I promise you that. I'm just not gonna lie. Yesterday, still didn't know what I was gonna be doing. But now that I'm here settled at my buddy's house, we'll be good to go. I'm guessing that's her younger sister walking out with her. Or maybe little man, sorry. Maybe little brother. All right, some amateur titles. Jojo Gazali was dapping her up. I mean, if that is her little bro, that would be sick. If that's just like a super fan, well, hey, shout out to the super fan hyping us all up. Let's go. Okay, yeah, that they said it's a family affair, so 16 fight win streak. That's hilarious. Hey, I hope in 10 years, that I hope in 10 years that she's still getting hyped up like that as she's walking out with her siblings. That's awesome. All right, getting looked at by the cut man right now. All right, so the commentary is talking about Nonglek's clinch and how good it is. And they're saying that Olivia is confident in her elbows. All right, so she said she is confident in her clinch despite going up against an experienced regional Clinching Thai fighter. Three-minute rounds of atomweight Muay Thai. All right, they're being announced right now. 33-7 for Nonglek. Crowd giving her a big boost. Olivia Diamond Bahsous. 16-1. I mean, I said her last fight was her biggest test thus far. I mean, this one might be even bigger. All right, here we go. Ref giving him instructions. And Olivia's right in her face. Yo, let's go, baby. Fucking hosers, stand up. Hosers, stand up, eh? Let's fucking go. Round 1. Hopefully this doesn't backfire. Oh, right in her face, in the clinch. Knees by Bahsous. Right elbow by Nonglek. Nonglek with some knees. Bahsous throwing him right back at her. Knees by Bahsous. I mean, each of them throwing knees. Left hand by Nonglek. More knees by Nonglek. Nonglek. I mean, the bigger out of the two. She's an adult. Bahsous is literally a teenager. 225. Oh, knee by Bahsous on the entry in a left hand. Right elbow by Nonglek. Back in the clinch. Left elbow by Bahsous. Bahsous said, bitch, you want to clinch me? I'll clinch you. Good job by Nonglek in that body lock, pressing her up against the ropes. Ref separates. Low kick by Bahsous. Bahsous, the one stalking her down. Right hand by Bahsous. She eats a right by Nonglek. Nonglek with the knee. Left elbow by Bahsous. Right elbow by Nonglek. Nonglek with the right. Left by Bahsous. Left by Nonglek. Bahsous still walking forward. Body kick by each of them. Left hand by Bahsous. Nonglek with the body shot. I did. He won the first round and then got knocked the fuck out in round 2. I thought so too. Jack. But apparently that submission attempt in the third round was everything. And yeah, I'm with you, Jack. I'm with you. Left elbow by Nonglek. Nonglek picking that elbow nicely. Bahsous trying to pressure. Low kick by Bahsous. Jeb's face said it all. I mean, that happened in the first round, Dre. I know one doesn't judge their MMA fights round by round, but the third round means more. So if he had that first round as his third round, absolutely. Nice right hand by Bahsous. Absolutely can understand, and I'm totally fine with the decision. Round 2, clearly Jeb. Round 3, I thought Jeb just did more damage, but they like the submission. Oh! Big left by Bahsous. Agreed. Oh! Body shot by Bahsous. And she's going to get the count. Or Nonglek's going to get a count. That's a knockdown. 10-8 right at the end of the round for Bahsous. Bahsous prancing right back at her. And that is it for the first round. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Round 2 for Jeb was almost as dominant as round 1 for Kevin anyways. You know why it happened though, Jack? Is because the corrupt FC judges had a good decision earlier today. And when they can't have all good decisions, they have to have one good decision, the rest bad decisions. So we've already had our one good decision of the day, unfortunately, going down on the inner circle portion of the card. Hey, what's up, Ryzen Zone? Salut. Comment ça va? All right, we're back. We're back. Oh, I know. A passing of the torch. Literally got slimed out with his own move. Oh, right hand by Nonglek. Low kick by Bahsous. Bahsous with the front kick. Yo, for a Canadian, Bahsous fighting quite tight. Oh! Bahsous catches the leg and sweeps. Yo, Bahsous, she's not fighting like a hoser. She's fighting like a Thai, bro. Left hand by Bahsous. Right hand by Bahsous. Bahsous to the left hook. Bahsous left to the body again. Left to the body again by Bahsous. Nonglek's hurt. Knees to the body. Bahsous 1-2 in a body kick, and she folds Nonglek again. And this fight is over! Oh, Canada, baby! 2 fights in the promotion as a 16-year-old. 2 finishes in the promotion. She hasn't even graduated high school, bro. She got like 2 more years of fucking school, and she's already a pro fighter in Thailand. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And not going up against schmucks either. Going up against 2 ties and decent ties off the regional. Dude, did you hear what she said? And apparently what she said before the fight? The commentator was talking about it, but she was like, the Thai girl has a really good clinch, and that's what she was saying she was going to beat Olivia in, and so Olivia in. She was like, oh, I'll just fight her in the clinch then. I'll show off my elbows. God damn. Beautiful. Beautiful. John DeBella in kickboxing, and Olivia Bahsous about to take that throne in Muay Thai. She's probably not going to take the throne, but excited to see her this dangerous so young. Bro, she like imagine when she's 20 and she actually has more power behind these shots. She's ripping body shots, knocking ties down at 16. She looks like an onion. Oh. Is she out of that same gym in Calgary that Jake Peacock's out of? Yo, they're gonna give her bot, but they didn't give the Japanese fighter bot. Oh yeah, the Thai translator. She doesn't. She understands English, but the crowd needs to know what's going on. Hey, but you know what's awesome? And a big fuck you to one is he dominated his last fight. Dude, she's fucking awesome, man. Saying that she lost some even family and friends support, saying that she was going to come out to Thailand and fight pro, but she's like, follow your dreams. I forget the name of the league. It's not a big kickboxing league, but it wasn't Senshi, was it? No, it was something smaller than that. But he got to win. It went into, I think, the second or third round, and he had an interview after saying that there was a pub that he wanted to go to that was going to close in like half an hour or an hour. And the boys were like, yo, Jake, hurry up and knock this guy out so we can fucking go drinking. And then he did. He's like, oh, shit, all right, fine. Oh, and they taped a glove to his nubbin. They didn't allow him to free nub. Crazy PFL is going away, said in 1 to 2 years for it to be completely MVP MMA like PFL did to Bellator. I mean, no one really merges. They just get absorbed. We saw it with LFA and RFA. Oh, shit. She got the bat. Hey, 10 grand USD. It's pretty good. How much is that in Canadian now? And so she got 2 bonuses already. That's 14 grand Canadian, bro. She said, keep bringing these girls out and I'll knock them out. Someday we'll get a PO box. I'll give them home. I mean, when PFL's done, I'll be done with them and watch MVP. I love how it's like round 2. Jake Paul PFL saga round 2. He's actually doing something this time. When is that? Someday. I would say, like, bug Kyle about it more than me. I'm probably never opening a PO box here. I'm scared of what you guys will send me. Not you in particular, Hog from Home, but, well, maybe a little bit. But I'm sure Kyle would gladly. First time he signed was a fighter, though. It was different. Yes and no. Yes and no. Oh, Canada. Versus Superstar is probably best on the mic and won championship. You saw that Takeru was called by Sakaki Bar. Yes, I saw that. I mean, he's worked with them before. Like completely different partnership. Post office. No, 3 times. 3 times I've been someone stole it. Literally. Went to the cubby box and just stole the package. So I don't do that anymore. And then that person knows where I live now. Whoever stole my 3 fucking packages from you guys. I'll send you a Thrasher magazine signed by Rodney Mullen, dude. That would be sick. But yeah, no, people are asking me like, "Oh, are you surprised at this Jake Paul thing?" And I'm like, I'm excited. I'm excited for like what this is going to do to the sport and for like a new Giga League to come out, a new true number 2, not a bunch of 3s and 4s fighting to gain the number 2 status, which none of them really are right now. KSW is deeper, they would be, but anyways, it was just the last partnership was different and nothing happened. So like the Band-Aid has already been ripped off. Like for me, it's like, all right, Jake Paul is back in the PFL news cycle, back partnering with the PFL, eventually gonna take over the PFL. But we didn't get a fun, salty Donna Davis produced video. Dana, which I'm a little upset about. Yeah, in the ground. How crazy is that? Yeah, of course. But PFL has been putting on good quality events, production and marketing just wasn't that good. The fights were good. Yep. Post 2024, yes. 2022 and 2023 were awful years for the PFL. Hey, appreciate it, Hog from Home. Don't forget, Nikista started with the UFC, so he does understand MMA more than boxing, and the boxing has been very elite. Yeah, again, I'm not a hater of the promotion or MMA at all. I think Jake Paul is a fucking idiot, but I'm not gonna boycott his video. I watch fucking Kadyrov's events. I'm a piece of shit, dude. I don't need a new one, Hog from home. All right, next two fighters making their walkouts now. Like I said, I'm chapped that there was no salty video. Hell yeah. Dude, Soul, yeah. Fuck Kadyrov, that piece of shit. But I'm still watching ACA. Now, if there was a paywall, I would never pay them a dime. I think they rebrand because the last 2 years have been as good as it could be and nobody will give them a chance. I see more PFL slander now than ever. Definitely could have tainted the brand. But the people who are slandering PFL now are the absolute UFC sheep who are just betting on PFL. They don't actually watch the events. They literally just look at their betting app and then just rip the league. I appreciate that, Hoggy from home. I'm sure he does. Dana. That video was fucking sick. You could tell, though, that fucking Donna Davis was in the back, just full cuck mode as Jake Paul was uttering those lines. It can't be betters. Favorites win like 80%. Dude, I promise you it is the betters. I promise you. Skate and I have talked about this a lot, dude. It's like, especially our live chats, and if you go to other people's live chats, no one is actually watching. They're just getting angry or cheering. They're just getting angry or cheering, but they're not watching. I feel like that's even more than the UFC. People like bettors will at least still watch the UFC. Bettors won't even watch PFL. This is the only kickboxing fight, by the way. I said it was all Muay Thai. After that, I forgot. There was one lowly kickboxing fight on this card. Hell yeah, Hockey from home. It's not that I don't want them Hockey from home. It's just I don't have a P.O. box, and I'm not sending you my address. So we got to figure that out. Yo, again, just Hoggy. You don't have to keep spamming that. If you want, like, you don't have to fucking send anything. If you want to use gift cards and all that stuff, go right ahead. Like I said, I'm sorry that in 3 years I never made a P.O. box, but it has been the lowest of the low of priorities for both Kyle and I, given that Kyle is a fucking father now, too. Whatever you'd like to do, Hog from home. All right, fighters are in the ring now. I appreciate the sentiment, though. And I didn't like... I literally thanked you years ago about this. About the sentiment. You're not going to make me feel bad now. Literal and figurative killers. PFL stacked today. Hoggy from home, we'll figure it out soon. Thank you for your patience. ACA loves squashing Brazilians. All right, round one. And some random Americans, but mostly heavyweights, like at the time Bellator washouts. 244. Left hand knee by Silva. Silva in the blue. Tcherico in the red. And oh, Tcherico just eats a right to the body by Silva. Right hand by Silva. Silva walking him down. Oh, switch knee attempt by Tcherico. High kick. Missed by Silva. Right hand by Silva. Low kick by Silva. Uh, 146. Oh my god. Well, one is on me, sis, so. But breaking into my house? I don't know. All right, kick to the balls. To Jericho. Oof. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right, back at center. Body kick by Silva. I agree. Today's PFL card is awesome, and then the next one too is really good. But again, we'll see how. I know the commissions were really tough on this one. This fight card could have been even better. Nice right hand by Silva. Low kick by Silva. Kyle does hog from home. Silva the right hand. Left hand by Jericho. Oh, Silva goes high. Jericho blocks it. Silva misses with the right hand as Jericho ducked under. Ducking again. We will be covering PFL tonight, by the way, brother. Left hand by Silva. Silva with the body kick. Another left hand. 33 seconds. I read yesterday the New York Commission. I haven't looked at it because I haven't set up the stream yet. Hopefully not many were pulled, but I was on Twitter yesterday and I was reading an article that was published as the weigh-ins were about to go down, that the commissions were the New York Commission was not easy to deal with. Disagree with Dana a lot, but when he said people judging an event before it happens is retarded, like how can something be better than a card and it's not even happened yet? True, but I think he meant like the names on paper. Like I get what you're saying, and I'm very like, you know me. I am like, I've literally talked about this on stream before. I think the way he mentioned it, like he didn't say, yeah, the PFL has a better card. The way I read this is it has a better card on paper, has better names. If he said the PFL is going to be better, then I'd assume it was the other way. No, even if he does, that wouldn't matter if the other fights sucked. Shed some of that hair, sis. Getting a little sheepish over here. Well, what do you think Coghlan's chances are? I mean, honestly, not. I mean, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose, but not the worst. Not the worst. Left hand by Silva. Dude, another mouthpiece gets knocked out. So that is the 8th time we've seen a mouthpiece hit the mat. 3rd fight. Oh, big body kick by Silva. Sorry, forgot to click the timer there, chat. We're about 30 seconds in. Right hand by Silva. Justin Max won by KO of the year because of it. So are we talking about KO of the year, or are we talking about cards of the year? Again, shed that fur, bro. Shed that fur. Bah! Gazali, losing brought joy to my being. Fight wasn't that good either. I mean, I wholeheartedly disagree that a fight makes a card good. A fight can make a card better, but it can't. I have no idea what you're arguing. What are you arguing? Can we like narrow down what are you arguing? What is the point? Where are we going with this? Because I feel like we've gone so far from the original point. 131. So what are we arguing? What are we? I feel like we've gone in a few different paths here. Double left by Jericho. Oh, nice left by Jericho. Are we still talking about Oh, just missing with that right uppercut was Tchariko. Final minute. Are we still talking about like names on a card comparison versus not being able to tell the future? Because I agree, can't tell the future, not a fortune teller. If we're really going to compare cards, we got to do it after they happen. But I think I explained how he worded this. I don't think he was saying it's going to be better. I think he's just stoked that PFL has as good or as many matchups, as many good matchups as the next numbered UFC card. Right hand by Tchariko. Yeah, I would say you're wrong. One fight does not make the card the best card of the year at all. Perhaps it'd be the best fight of the year and one of the best moments that occurred on the card, but yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, spinning heel kick to the body. If that's the case, then that one card 2 weeks ago that had no finishes, but one of the sickest or had no finishes up until the main event, which had the sickest fucking finish, made it card of the year. That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all. I wouldn't even say to casuals. I've never heard a casual say one card makes up, or one fight makes up a whole card. I've never even heard whispers of that in my life. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen any of that to back up what you're saying personally. I've never seen any, even casuals the opposite. The casuals will rip good cards even if they have one or two good fights. So I don't know if I can, I don't agree. Because I would lean more the opposite. That even when good fights end up quote unquote saving cards, that the UFC fans, the casuals still disagree. All right, round number 3, chat. I got Silva up 2 rounds. Right hand by Silva. Fiziev versus Justin deserved. Both Fiziev and Justin's fights are better than Max and Justin's fight. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. Both of the Fiziev Justin fights were better than the Justin versus Max fight. Hell, I would say even that the Chandler and Justin fight were better than the Max and Justin fight. $211. Okay, well then that's what I'm saying. What is the argument? What is the argument? Oh, dude, Tchariko, he's looking to come back in this one. He is throwing heat here. Clinching. And another low blow? Another low blow? What's up, Dylan? Hey, how's it going, buddy? Okay, then how did it win KO of the year and fight of the year? I don't know. Fucking Helwani wrote a letter to the fucking... Isn't the journalists who fucking give those awards? It's certainly not the people who fucking vote on those awards. So the casuals vote? Since when have casuals voted to get awards? I thought it was the journalists. Ready for the weekend and some fights. Again, I've never seen... Dude, there's way too many fouls in this fight, by the way. I've never seen like the UFC plebeian community rate one fight as good, thus making the card better. Gonna watch one championship when I'm home. Let's go. Oh, front kick. How's your summer been, by the way, Dylan? Always good to have you in chat. Oh, step back 1-2 by Tchariko. Throwing in the pocket now. Tchariko with a couple counters. Oh, he catches him with the right. Doesn't go down, but Tchariko, speaking of Justin Gaethje, pointing at the center. Low kick by Tchariko. Body kick by Silva. 1-2 by Tchariko. Jericho with the right to the body. Dude, I know who's winning this fucking round. Holy. Oh, Silva with the big right. Silva hurt him. Silva with another right. You can tell who has the power advantage. Silva now. He's tired, but he's swinging. Silva with the right. Silva with another right. Oh my God, to Jericho, man. Now he's huffing and puffing. 30 seconds. To Jericho. Oh, slipping with Silva. 23 seconds. I still think Jericho's probably going to win the round. Excuse me. Fuck, my voice is already killing me, chat. Unless one of them drops each other here, then we'll see. Oh, body kick by Silva. Another toe jab attempt. Silva missing with the overhand right. Couldn't land that knee. What's Jericho? Jericho's so tired here. Silva with the low kick. Silva with the low kick. And that does it. Fuck, sick fight. Silva, I think, still wins it. But we'll see if we'll see how the judges score. Okay. Also, why are you calling the rest of the card ass if he gets a KO? If the card is 6.5, 7 out of 10, probably what PFL will be. And Islam breaks Silva's record. The last 10 KO, it will win every award. Okay, I'm very confused. I don't know what you're arguing. So I literally have to write this down because it's going in way too many fucking ways. Where's some paper here? All right. So let's start with the first thing first. So we're talking knockouts in the last minute. Automatic. And okay, knockout last minute plus the record for Islam, right? Islam's record / legacy. Both of those equal fight of the year, KO of the year if he gets them done. If the fight leading up to that point sucks, then I would be critical of it getting fight of the year. But I guess if it happens, it happens. Whatever. I'm less bullish on that. Do I think if the card is a 6.5 out of 7 and that happens, does it make the card a 10? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't know how you disagree with that fact. Casuals will grade a card off the main. I've never seen a casual grade a card off the main event. Even last week. Everyone was just bitching about the main event, but they gave praise to the rest of the card. You know, and I thought, you know what to say? Maybe this is why, because last week I expected riots. And I would say that the majority, man, were recognized that, look, we've been spoiled the last few weeks. We had some really, really good cards. This is literally the sentiment that I got from the community. A very crazy community and more negative community than not. I got the sense, and I literally read so many people talking about it. And even I think, what's his name? Dougie from Dougie's Corner and MMA Guru in their post videos both reflected this, saying that like the last few cards were, and you even said this too, the last few cards really, really good. This one, the most of the card was fine, and the main event sucked. But they were still saying that the card actually had some good fights and was fine. So like some actual like semblance there, which is crazy. When I expected a little bit more since the card was bad. And furthermore, again, going back to even that one championship card 2 weeks ago, nobody was saying that the card was good, but we were saying we were happy that we had some good fights at the end. Do I think vibes are low when a main event is bad? Yes, but if the rest of the card is good and the main event is bad, I feel like it's even better than last week. And last week we weren't down in the dumps. Red wine for me, or red win for me. No, he got knocked out. Yuri Ulberg. Everyone shit on that event. Connor Max, another example. See, I disagree with the Connor and Max. Again, quite opposite from what I saw and read and listened to. But everyone hates Paramount not because of the fights. They hate Paramount because of the glitches and probably not wanting to get another app. I don't know. For me, I have not seen anybody bitch about the fights in the Paramount era. I thought it was last week was the second worst card of the year, but behind the Canada card, to be honest. And it wasn't even that bad. And it wasn't even that bad. I mean, yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Dude, Muay Thai Twitter has a lot of fucking casuals. All right, next two fighters are making their walkouts now. Oh, apparently she's got a sick Y crew. Apparently she's got a sick Y crew. All right, by the way, Tacherico won, man. Tacherico won, so he snuck that second round too. He snuck that second round too. And I thought he'd end up sneaking the third, despite that last little push from Silva. I'll say this, the casuals who watch MMA aren't necessarily getting up at 6 a.m. for one, but there's casual like kickboxing and Muay Thai fans who treat one like the UFC when it comes to Muay Thai. And you got those like chummy boy who are like, oh, bro. I specifically remember after Yuri got slept, people wasn't here saying the card was ruined too, and you arguing with them. I'm not saying that there's not people like that, but the over but I haven't seen an overwhelming pushback. And in fairness, those are the days I was getting like 100 plus people in the chat. So there just were going to be more voices anyways. I'll say this. I'm not arguing that there's not cases of that. But I would say overall, I will die on the sword that one bad fight, and that fight being the main event. 29-11, by the way, for Tai Song. Doesn't ruin the card for even the casuals. Some idiots for sure, but because sheep are going sheep, but Muay Thai casual horrendous. I got into so many arguments after Takeru Rod Tang too because those donkeys thought it was rigged. Thank God for the knockdown rule. I've been the one to defend the UFC this year, which is nuts. It's like it's like me defending PFL. Literally, I totally empathize. And this is what I love about my homie Sis, man. We can disagree and go back and forth for days on stuff, but like we each view MMA through a similar lens, despite not agreeing with all the same things. So so we just come full circle or empathize on certain things, like like me trying to tell people the PFL is actually legit. After 2 years of me absolutely pissing on the shit product that it was. But it ain't 2 years ago anymore. All right, round one. So far, the women's fights on this card have delivered. UFC since January has been one of the best promotions as far as fights. I wouldn't go that far. It's definitely better than like the bottom of the top 10 now. But they're up there with KSW now as like consistent good shows. Which KSW is like my bar for MMA consistency. As much as I love Ryzen, it can still be inconsistent. In 5 years of watching every KSW show, I've only seen 2 bad shows. Oh. Nice body kick. By Bomogao. You know how hard it is to put on 14 fights a week and not miss? Oh, I know. Oh, body kick. They've had a lot of prospects deliver this year too. So you got to give some credit to the fighters. Last year's crop did not deliver that well. Same with the year before too, and that definitely brought some fight nights down. Absolutely, absolutely. And that's why I love doing this. And I know some people in the chat are like, Isha, why are you being mean to me? Why are you being mean to chat? It's like, we're talking sports. This is what sports fans do. Now, if it gets ugly and nasty, then, you know, we tone it down. And I am perfectly fine with being wrong. I just need an explanation. Like the guy earlier who was like, oh, Buddy wins easy. I'm like, how? Tell me how. How is he easily winning this fight? I didn't agree with him, but I asked him, and he couldn't. He left chat. I reckon yes. Ref is warning the fighters for inactivity. KSW has no interest in their global audience, and yet it is still unbelievable for their global audience. Oh! They are in the ticket sales business, my man. Ticket sales and local pay-per-view. Because they're not a big league. As far as like their roster's not that big. They're a big league as far as the money they make with how small their roster is. I disagree also. It's very, very easy to find KSW stuff. They have and I wouldn't even say they're bad at marketing. I mean, I disagree with all this. To be perfectly honest. I will say that, yes, the only thing I will agree with, end of the first round, the only thing I will agree with is like they aren't running specific campaigns in North America or the Middle East, but they are in Slovakia, Germany, Czech, Poland, right? Because, I mean, parts of the UK, because that's where their fighters reside. That's where their audience resides, right? And they are doing a good job. They have multiple social media accounts for every region in which the league operates or goes to. So you can't tell me that they don't have anything on socials when they have more social accounts in the fucking UFC. Not as many followers, but more social accounts in the UFC for pockets of region. And the UFC does too, right? They got their UFC Brazil and whatever. Yeah, your KSW does a tremendous job with that. It's just they're not targeting the Middle East. They're not targeting North America because they want to domestically dominate and make sure that the fans, the fans of the fighters who are willing to pay, willing to fly there and buy tickets, or willing to pay for the pay-per-view, do. 222. It just sounds like you don't follow or like enough MMA content on social for your algorithm, my man. 212. Blame your algorithm, not KSW. 208. Oh, nice right hand by Klinpaka. Body kick. I know you're lying because literally the king of KSW is from the UK. And I get the UK updates. So. Body kick by Klinpaka. And French, yep, because of Saladin, yep. Scandinavia and Europe, man. Oh, right hand by Bomogao. Definitely not as exciting as the last two female fights. But at least they're starting to be a little bit more aggressive. Oh, slipping was Klinpaka. And Bomogao gets in the clinch and drags her to the ground. Left hand by Bomogao. Bomogao missing with the left hand. It's funny, I actually see more of KSW's Czech account than their actual account. Like, they post more on their Czech account, which is pretty funny. $30 seconds remaining in the second round. Sorry, I started the timer a little late. Chat's been just buzzing today, guys. So keep it up. Keep it up. In the clinch again. Elbow, hammer fist. Again, these aren't polished techniques by any means. I mean, the 16-year-old had better technique than these girls. I know they have great shows and stadium fights, but I promise you no one talks as much about KSW as much as they do Octagon, Cage Wars in the UK. I'm not surprised. I'm not going to deny that at all. But the fact that you are not seeing it speaks more to your algorithm than them posting. When you said they didn't have a social media presence, that's false. That's just incorrect. And Octagon and Cage Warriors, I mean, Cage Warriors is UK MMA. Shout out to Cage Rage, by the way. Always liked Cage Rage more, but or sorry, Bama. Jeez, not Cage Rage. What am I saying? Bama. Shout out to the mighty Bama. I didn't know I could just call you wrong and give no backup to my argument. Hey, I did give a little substance. I gave a little substance. I don't think they have a UK account, so you might be right there. You might be right there. I just think it's unfair to say that they don't have a social media presence when it's like, bro, I'm getting more fucking hits from their Czech account than their main account. I literally, let me see. I literally follow their France account, their Czech account, their main account. Oh! 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 Bomogao! 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 Right hand from hell, bro. Holy shit. Tai Song is dead. Klin Paka, poor Tai Song is dead. Oh, 100%, dude. Buchinger, way better fighter to come out of Cage Warriors. Cage Warriors had so many stars, man. Jeez. Fucking Flaminas. Sheesh. Dude, it's so fucking awesome that Buchinger's still fighting. Connor's just breaking legs, fucking ripping knees out, can't even walk. Buchinger's still fighting youngins, knocking them out. Oh, yeah. No, that Pride would have taken over. Pride FC would have taken over. K1 fucking would have taken over. Wow. First round, kind of boring. Second round, they start to they start to pick it up. Third round, boom. Let's not let the judges screw me. I'm 99% positive Connor lied at that injury. You cannot do what he's been doing. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's sad. I was gonna say it's hilarious, but it's not. It's sad, but also it's just like, fucking who gives a fuck, man? We all thought he was gonna lose anyway, so who cares? Like, it's literally impossible. He's been lifting heavy weights. Oh yeah, those are pictures from not recently, if you ask me. I think those are. I think, and it's probably smart of most athletes while they're injured to have some stock or to have some old B-roll, old but new. You know what I mean? Some banked content of them not looking as bad as they are. And that's what I think is going down. Now that is 100%, because I haven't seen him do a live stream of him lifting. So again, this is just my speculation, my thoughts, because I've actually heard of other athletes and other sports do that. But again, that is a reach. But doesn't that sound like a Conor McGregor reach? Isn't that something that Conor probably would do and his team would do? I don't know. That might be me getting a little too conspiracy theory on the matter, but that's what I believe. Connor lied. I feel it in my balls. Yo, someone tell me. Everybody's getting bought. Everybody's getting bought except for fucking Watanabe. Everybody got bought except for Watanabe, and he had the best performance out of all of them. She's like, I'm 350,000 bought Richard. Bro, poor Watanabe's in the back room literally drinking himself to friggin' sleep right now. They didn't get the 350,000 bought. She said, thank you to my parents for allowing me to hurt people. Jeez. Did he not make weight? Is that why he didn't get bought? They genuinely forgot. If he didn't make weight, then that could be a reason. But they didn't even interview him. I admittedly didn't fucking watch the... I don't even think they aired the weigh-ins, but if he missed weight, somebody let me know. Shi Ming could learn something for her. Oh. I should never say Connor and lifting weights next to each other again. Still have an injury ICL after that. Don't lie to your parents. Thank them for allowing you to beat up people. Do you think that guy that don't get the 300K bot still got some sort of bonus? That's not absolutely not. If Chaudhry doesn't have to publicly disclose his bonus, he is sure as shit not giving anybody money behind the scenes. And I say that with a little tongue in cheek, but like, you know, one is bleeding money left, right, and center. I don't think Chaudhry is giving any Dana White back of the room cash deals. Aw, she's so happy. Oh, she's crying. She's like, this is so embarrassing. I'm just so happy. Okay, she got a contract. Hell yeah. Chaudhry does not care enough. He's not Dana. Probably has a good heart somewhere behind that billionaire heart. Bro, Chaudhry wishes he was a billionaire like Gideon. He wishes he was a multimillionaire. Oh my God, that's the shirt. Could you imagine? Oh my God, Chaudhry. Oh, like, no one's going to get it, though, because, like, I don't think any of our community watches Pred Catchers. Like Sis and I do. Oh, I was going to say put Chaudhry in a do-rag and just say multi-millionaire on the bottom. Genuine multi-millionaire Chaudhry in a do-rag. I might get canceled, but that's the shirt. That's the shirt. I will send one to Gideon and be like, bro, watch one championship and you'll understand. He won't. He'll probably not even open the gift in the P.O. box, but that would be funny. That would be genuine multimillionaire. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna rock a piss quick here before these next two guys get going. We have Kongmeechai versus Jebramitra. Next, we'll do a quick breakdown here in a moment, but I gotta pee so bad I can barely stand back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More One Friday Fights here after this quick break.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for continued coverage of One Friday Fights 164. We wrapped up the Inner Circle a little bit ago, and we are knee deep into this card now. All Muay Thai next, and I promise you it's all Muay Thai next. My scenery looks different because I'm hanging out and dog sitting and house sitting for a buddy of mine, but he's got a dope fucking little studio here, eh, chat? It's pretty fucking sweet. Yeah, I watched the Vice one not too long ago. It's definitely not the same reason Alex Rosen does it. K0 content, he streams like 20 catches. Yeah, no, exactly. My thing with him is he, you can tell he just, I wouldn't say zero. I'm not going to say zero because, I mean, he has his little things, just like, did you watch the Long Island ones? They're kind of the same. I think they're very serious too. I mean, they're an affiliate, but they know little things that their audience wants them to see, and they play that up. So like, I'll say 5 to 10%, but I don't think zero. You can argue whatever the low percentage is, but definitely not zero, but less performative for sure. I hate the Trilogy Media guys. Fuck them, dude. They're the worst. They're not the worst as far as like, I guess there's some like guys who like, you know, just do for the content or what is it, Vitaly or whatever. But like, yeah. Yeah. And he's like, outside of the pred catching, I don't know. He's fucked. Oh yeah, he peaked taking bong tokes with the Nelk boys back in 2014. That's the last time where I was like, oh, okay, this guy's funny. Like, who beats up old ladies high on mushrooms, dude? If you're beating up anybody high on mushrooms, bro, you're doing other shit, not just mushrooms. If your brain ain't beating itself up while high on mushrooms, what are you even doing? All right, 253. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Thongchai in the blue corner throws a nice low kick. Oh, he eats a right hand. He's making his debut. Kongmeechai beat a Ukrainian fighter back in March via split decision. I mean, it's not... Look, I mean, it's not just because he said the N-word, which is why I'm, like, not a fan of him. Because if that was the case, I'd hate, you know, iDubbbz and, you know, in his peak and, you know, other Joe Rogan and others who've gone through some controversy with that too. Which these days you can be critical of those two guys for other stuff, but that's a whole other can of worms. I was going to say bag of worms. I'm like, that's not right. Oh, big right hand by Thongchai. Left hand by Thongchai. But I'm still subscribed to his channels. I still watch his videos. 135. I'm still a piece of shit. No, the only, I think... Oh, big left hand. Oh, Thongchai. Right hand by Thongchai. The only band / media that I've actively not supported by listening to or anything anymore is there's a Canadian band that I grew up listening to and supported, and the lead singer turned out to be a horrendous human being, and he's in prison and he's not coming out anytime soon. So that's one of actively, I'm not supporting them at all. I'm not giving them a fucking play where any of the other band members who kept it hush hush can make a dime off it, right? Like, I'm one of those, like I said, pieces of shit who tries his best to separate the art from the artist. But to each their own on how you measure your own morality. Dude, just constant pressure here by Thongchai. He's by far the most productive, but also cops in every state. Now he gets everything you need for... Yeah. No. If we're going just... Like, yeah. As far as predator catching, dude, he is the framework on how to do it right. And I love how there's such a good rapport with pretty much every, state's police officers. And that will do it for the first round. All Thongchai, man. Pressure and hooks upon hooks. Good body shots. I don't know if the tweet was fake or not, or his Instagram post was fake or not that came out after, but did you see his day drinking, or his, I don't know if it was fake or not. I didn't see it from his account. I saw it on some some crazy Kev equivalent Instagram account that tweets headline NFL news or sports news. But if it was true, based. All right, round 2 coming up. Has Anthony Smith... Has Anthony Smith been suspended yet? No, I haven't. Send a link in Discord. I'll watch it before the stream ends. I'll react to it. Okay, sick. 251. We're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Low kick by Kongmeechai, and Thongchai again with the pressure. Lands a nice right hand. Low kick by Kongmeechai. I'm on my laptop, so I got to keep the Discord app open. Oh, right hand by Thongchai again. Thongchai. .206 low kick. Oh, nice counter by Thongchai. Thongchai with the right. Right hand by Kongmeechai. Oh, 1-2 by Thongchai again. Left uppercut, right hand. Okay, sick. Left hand. 1-2 by Thongchai. Yo, sis, you know our boy Jay Horrocks? He's in the States for fucking WrestleMania in Minneapolis, and we're gonna meet up for beers. I'm fucking stoked. Jay Horrocks has been subscribed to this channel for so long. And he's the one who put me onto black combat. Once you go black, you never go back. He makes her repeat the test, and I'm not live 50 times. Oh! Oh! Thongchai finally drops Kongmeechai with a big one. Kongmeechai's left eye is swollen. He can barely stand, but the ref's allowing him to continue. We're about to see a slime out. Ah! 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 Left hand! He kills him! He kills him! Oh my God! Oh my God on cue! Oh my God on cue! Holy, it's fucking over. Shit. Thongchai absolutely destroyed him. Absolutely destroyed him. Wow. Beautiful. On the button. Big announce right now is the winner. Damn, that was sick. Sorry, I'm just like mesmerized by the freaking replay. Dude. That is so awesome. Dude, we're bringing on a couple of the cast on the Soda Pod soon, because there's a few of them from Minnesota. I think Joe Smith, who is the host of Fellowship of the Rink and beat writer for the Wild on the Athletic, he got premiere tickets or whatever, and he knows a couple of the guys. So I don't think I'll be the one interviewing. We'll see. It's probably gonna be Hoppy, but the comments get so busy. 350,000 bot, more bot, dude. More bot to everyone except the Japanese fighter. More bot for everyone except the Japanese fighter. All right, I think we're at three more left? Yeah, 3 more fights left. Featured fight here. This one should be a good one too. Adam Ruziev against Pong Siri. Oh, I can't wait to, because yeah, like Super Troopers 2 was so good. I mean, the first one was legendary, right? But it again, very different movies, okay? Very different movies, but like it kind of reminded me of like Clerks 2. It was different, but it was just as good of a movie. It just didn't have that like OG impact, right? Now, Clerks 3 was not good. Clerks 3 was basically it was basically Clerks 1 commentary with a little bit of a twist. I think it started off good, and then basically after the hospital scene, it was kind of just like, whatever. Randall just really, like, his character just sucked in the third one, but Super Troopers 2 is just as good as the first. One of my favorite movies of all time. Dude, like I said, the only reason I put 1 a slight edge is because, like, without it, there wouldn't have been a 2. But if 2 just came out as a standalone, I'd probably, if 2 came out first, like if it was the roles were reversed, I probably would say the same thing for 2 just because it came out first. Gets that like slight. It's like they're so long and short of it, they're both fucking awesome. They're both fucking awesome. What I love is there's not a lot of callbacks, like very early, and they don't abuse it. Ooh, true. The thing about, dude, the Broken Lizards guys, though, are just so good at making movies. Like, I mean, even Slam and Salmon was pretty good. My favorite's Club Dread. Out of all of the Broken Lizard Group's movies, Club Dread's my favorite. Club Dread, Super Troopers, then probably Beer Fest. I never watched the TV show where they're all like firefighters. Was that any good? Dude, Club Dread is so fucking Penelope. Grabs her tit. Penelope. Oh my god. And then who was it? Eric Foreman's cousin. The one who that episode when she plays the prank on him by flirting with him the whole time. And is like, ew, Eric, I'm actually your cousin. You thought I was gonna hook up with you? She's in it too. Jay Roach and Michael Myers, a gold member, and they're elite as well. Yeah, I love the Austin Powers movies, but gold member, you're right. Oh fuck, gold member is probably better than the first. God, the first one's so good. I watched the first one recently just because it was on TV, or it was on like YouTube for free or something like that, and like it started playing, and I just kept it on. Rush Hour 2, arguably better than Rush Hour 1 as well. What do you think about Muay Thai and kickboxing? Do you think the sport could draw as many eyes and money as the UFC? Unfortunately, not. Maybe in Europe or in Japan on a one-off, they could make as much money on one show or maybe a little bit more in one big show, like The Match, for example, with Tenshin and Takeru. But no, unfortunately not. Because the UFC, though it's operating out of the United States, is global. And nothing even comes close to that global brand right now. There are some hardcores, and there's a good, not even a small niche. There's a good chunk of the world that are kickboxing fans. But boxing and mixed martial arts, not even just UFC, but I'd say boxing and mixed martial arts are more popular than kickboxing. Whereas boxing and kickboxing is never going to be number one. It's always going to be behind boxing, and now I think MMA as well. Nah, fuck Rush Hour. That one's been ruined. Piece of shit director. I'm at the house, paid and re-up with some smoke called Bourbon Cherries. That director was in Entourage too, by the way. He was in the episode when Johnny Drum was trying to get into Rush Hour 3. Who's funding it? Where's the money coming from? Right? Who's going to pay the fighters? Where's the money coming from? Who the fuck is investing in kickboxing over mixed martial arts? Kickboxing, even though it's international, it's not as international as boxing and mixed martial arts. Because I'd say like almost every country on the planet has boxing and MMA at some sort of high level. Even if it's some low-level boxing belt or, Matrix Fight Night in India. I'm sure there's kickboxing in India. Even if you told me the name of their highest level organization, there's no way I've heard of it, sort of thing. Again, in Europe, it's huge. Especially Netherlands. Japan, it's still big, but I've even talked to Aniki MMA. Go check out his channel. He is a real MMA YouTuber. He's an American Japanese guy, and he lives in Japan. And he was telling us that look, just kids want to do and are doing mixed martial arts over kickboxing, which leads to my final point. The next generation thinks the MMA is way cooler, and if you're gonna do pro fighting, more lucrative than kickboxing. There's actually a big pocket of kickboxing here in the Midwest in Wisconsin, and Iowa, but you ain't making fucking shit as a professional kickboxer in Iowa or Wisconsin. We're bringing on a former pro kickboxer. He spent a little time in Thailand, but mostly fought in the States. And he's made more money on his fucking jiu-jitsu gear company and competing in jiu-jitsu than he ever did as a full-time kickboxer. Literally, I repeat, he made more money competing in jiu-jitsu than he did as a professional Muay Thai fighter. And now he has I think he sells gis. Gis or rash guards. But anyways, good old Tom. Oh. You know why it went over my head? Because I try to never think of that guy. You have to say sorry, piece of shit. That's just why. And I'm glad. That means it's worked. Because let me tell you, fucking even 5 months ago, I would have read that and it wouldn't have gone over my head. Should sell steel cups. Whoops. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Ruziev. Adam Ruziev just ate a body shot, but tried to land a counter right hand. He's 17 years of age. He's 0-2 in the promotion. They put him against 2 really good Japanese fighters, Tanazawa and Okamura. He lost split decision in each one. They finally put him up against, a tie this time in Pong Siri. Ain't going to win a split decision against Pong Siri, I'll tell you that much. He's going to have to finish him. High kick, swinging and miss by Pong Siri. Pong Siri's on a 3-fight losing streak. He lost to Chok Precha, who got absolutely destroyed in his last fight on this card today. Lost split decision to a guy from Spain. And lost to a random and one of the last few at Jitmang Yong. Hasn't beaten anybody of note in one. So Ruziev really needs this one. By the way, smash that like button and subscribe. High kick by Pong Siri. Oh, Pong Siri, the low kick. Oh! Low kick. Oh, I got to charge my light that just went out. Oh, high kick by Pong Siri. Pong Siri with the left hand. Oh! "52 seconds body kick by Pong Siri. Pong Siri, step back left. Ruziev a little bit more aggressive here. Well, one championship isn't Muay Thai. It's not traditional Muay Thai. The way one championship does it, no one else on the planet does it. So I think one in their niche, 2 layers of niche are popular enough that they've pretty much abandoned MMA as a regular thing. And they used to be an MMA league. Now they are a custom Muay Thai league with Japanese kickboxers because they'd be going to Japan now. So I think one is definitely the most popular, even over Glory, even over as far as and I know Glory's not Muay Thai, so it's kind of hard, but as far as the striking sports goes, I think it's definitely the most popular. But again, I think it's just very popular in its region as well. I don't think it's going to get anything bigger than it is because financially they are smaller than they were before. RWS, I don't think is going to grow anymore. Put it this way, Muay Thai will always be a thing in that region, and especially in Thailand, because Muay Thai is what football is to you, what American football is to Americans, what hockey is to Canadians, right? It's their national sport. Well, Canada's national sport is lacrosse, but whatever. But no, this is probably the biggest we're going to see in our lifetime, and it's not even real Muay Thai. It's more violent. It's a more violent version, and I like it more. Do not get me wrong. But like Chummy Boy, for example, he's our boy from Thailand. He knows a lot of these fighters, and he's like, bro, this is fun, but this ain't Muay Thai. I have a dream of starting a clinch-only organization in Thailand. I love the clinch. 231. I don't mind the clinch in Muay Thai because they actually work. I hate it in kickboxing and boxing. I mean, it should be, yet UFC fans don't watch it. MMA fans, yes. I mean, look at us. We're all MMA fans. We love it. Oh, counter 1-2 by Ruziev. UFC fans still refuse to watch it. It's funny. They're sheep, though, dude. If there's not a UFC or a brand on it or Dana White's bald head, like, they ain't watching. They follow the leader. Body kick by Pong Siri. The vice grip. Left hand by Ruziev. Body kick by Pong Siri. Pong Siri with another kick. Right hand Pong Siri. Left hand Pong Siri. Oh! Ruziev caught him. And that's going to count as a knockdown. Pong Siri saying he slipped. He did slip, but he slipped after he got tagged. Do you remember that like bikini MMA league? Dude, John Morgan did freaking commentary. Talk about taking whatever job you can get and lucking out in that job. Body kick by Pong Siri. It's called Turkish oil wrestling. I agree. People only watch UFC and basically watch based on social hierarchy and Dana's opinion. Left uppercut. Left jab. Oh! Step in left elbow by Ruziev. I joke, but it's also true that UFC fans aren't necessarily MMA fans, but MMA fans can be UFC fans as well. Nice right elbow by Ruziev. Ruziev 100% got this second round. Obviously with the knockdown, and just even if he didn't get the knockdown, he would have gotten this round too. I did not uppercut. I've been live. I haven't gone offline since this morning. All right, and that is it for the second round. Stole it. Fuck off, Mitch. He definitely stole that round, but he dominated that round. He stole that round. Oh, but with a definitive performance. What, Mitch? Okay, bud. Keep talking about the Watcharaphon, brother. I don't mean that to be a dick. Like, he actually was crushing it with Watcharaphon talk later. I don't want to hear this shit, though. All right, they're up from the bench. And here we go. Round number 3. Body kick by Pong Siri. High kick by Ruziev. I mean, commentary thinks Pong Siri got round 1. Right hand by Ruziev. Ruziev misses with the head kick. Pong Siri with the right hand. Step back left by Ruziev. But Pong Siri is being the aggressor. Oh, huge right hand by Ruziev. Ruziev hurt him. Ruziev with the right, but Pong Siri tried to land that counter. Missing with his left hand, back in the clinch. They separate. Front kick by Pong Siri. High kick by Ruziev. Pongsiri missing with the right, missing with the left, missing with the left uppercut was Pongsiri, and he gets cracked with the left hand. Right uppercut. Dude, Pongsiri's got a chin, bro. Pongsiri's got a chin. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Oh, left hand by Ruziev. Oh, nice shot by Pongsiri catching the leg, pushing Ruziev into the ropes. Sorry, I forgot to post this poll question earlier, guys. I was like halfway through it. Oh, again. Oh, superior rule set. Pongsiri just kneed Ruziev when he was on the ground. Ref barely warns him. Little tie bias here, eh, ref? Missing the left hand is Ruziev. Fuck, is a good round for Pongsiri, man. Short elbow into the clinch. Even though he's cheating a bit. Left hand by Pongsiri. Right hand by Ruziev. Right hand by Ruziev. Low kick by Ruziev. Body kick by Pongsiri. Low kick by Ruziev. Left hand by Ruziev. Oh, left hand again by Ruziev, and he stumbles Pongsiri. Pongsiri seeing the Tweety Birds. Right hand, left hand. Oh, big right hand by Ruziev. Pongsiri goes to the takedown / clinch. Dude, if not for the ropes, Pongsiri would have fallen out of the ring. Ruziev should win. Ruziev should win. Even if the judges want to rob him and give Pongsiri round 3, it'd be even on the judges' scorecards. Thus, the knockdown decides it. Ooh, Pongsiri, yeah, definitely wearing some damage. Can he get it? I mean, he's cursed against the Japanese guys, but can he beat the time? I mean, if he doesn't win it, this is robbery. Oh yeah. Unanimous decision. Adham Ruziev. He promised the win and he got it. All right, co-main event coming up next. August 14th. I mean, the fight nights are coming to an end. The fight nights are coming to an end, man. I don't know if they're going to continue to do them off of Amazon Prime. All right, I'm just going to quickly put this light back on, and this will be the last break we take, guys. Last break, I just got my studio light out of battery, but I have an extra one, so I'm just going to plug that in, and I'm not even going to grab any more coffee. That's it. Last break. I'm going to quickly illuminate this corner, and we'll be back to the co-main. 1 sec.
Let's go. Let's go.
No Borjas pulling over here, guys. All right, co-main event. Let's get right into it. Flyweight Muay Thai. We got Nongkhailek against Arsoonnoi Sitjai Singh. Sitjai Singh is 2-1 in the promotion, 1 knockout, 1 decision, and he got knocked out in his first fight in the promotion by Samachai Sorsomai. He beat Nuapayak Jitmanyong and God, I don't even know who this other guy was. Suajan Isarachot. All right. Nongkhailek. He is from Dr. Not Muay Thai. Love it. He's making his debut. Dr. Not Muay Thai is one of the fucking best names ever. That is awesome. That is awesome. Dr. Not Black. This shit is not black. This game is not Muay Thai. Unreal. Fuck, you know what's annoying about tomorrow is UFC's on the same time as fucking Octagon. We'll be able to catch the end of Octagon, but still, goddamn. We'll likely be able to watch Will Fleury roided up to the gills, but not being tested, of course. Oh. Oh, damn, the PFL card's early today. Prelims are on at 3:30 my time. All right. Sitjai Singh getting looked at by the Cutman. Little poo stash going on there. Decent fade, but lose the poo stash, brother. Dude, what's up, NDT? Dude, it is indeed. Their whole summer series into September are all legit cards. All right, they're being announced right now. I mean, Archie Colgan's going to lose, but fucking love Archie Colgan. Been following him his whole career. I forget where he was at when we started streaming, but we've watched his rise. It's cool to see. But yeah, just like so many PFL cards this summer, there's so many canceled events. Simon Powell wasn't cleared to compete against Dovlet. David Martinez withdrew. Ryan Garina withdrew. Zach Nishimwe wasn't cleared to compete. And Jamel Jones withdrew as well. I'm going to do most of it. I might have to pull a Borjas for that one. But I'm definitely doing the prelims. My cousin's in town, so we're having a late dinner, but we're still trying to figure out like what time will work because his kid had a hockey camp here. He's from Toronto. Ugh, I know. But I am doing, but it's on earlier than I thought, so we're definitely doing the prelims. We'll go over how I imagine my schedule is going to turn out here after this, but let's dive into this fight. Good to see you, by the way, NDT. How's your Friday going? No, it needs money. It needs money. They need to pay good fighters. They need to pay for marketing. And they need to cover costs, production costs. And they need to sell a lot of tickets. So it's like, fuck. Oh, nice right hand by Arsoonnoi. So they need money. Even K1 is bleeding. I mean, K1's been bleeding since the fucking 90s. Oh, right hand by Nongkhailek. Dude, like, famous kickboxers are coming over and fighting in peanuts MMA shows because they're actually making some decent coin because of their name, but they're making money off their name in MMA as a kickboxer. It's crazy. Step back left. Like guys have said, K1 kickboxers, arguably highest level in Asia for just kickboxing. And they're fighting on the prelims of Ryzen because they're getting paid more by Ryzen to fight MMA against other whatever guys. Oh, 1-2 by Nongkhailek. So stars of the sport are leaving in their prime to fight whatever MMA fights because they're making more money. So not all of them, but like there is a bunch. So that it's more so than just even a league. Like the sport itself needs some financial ambassadors more than social media ambassadors. Dude, I know. It's friggin' the curse. Oh, counter right by Nongkhailek. Dude, this fight is the highest level fight of the card so far. Low kick by Arsoonnoi. Counter right by Nongkhailek. Oh, counter left by Nongkhailek. Dude. Nongkhailek with a right. Nongkhailek is landing some heat here. Counter left and a right uppercut by Nongkhailek. He's so fast in his counters. Dude, Nongkhailek with a body kick. Dude, this guy is dangerous. Unassuming frame, to be honest. Counter left by Nongkhailek. Right hand by Nongkhailek. 15 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Nongkhailek. Knee by Nongkhailek. It's not the balls. They can't afford to. Who's sponsoring them in Europe? Right? Oh, big a left hand. Fairtex already sponsors them. Who the fuck's sponsoring them in Europe? You know what I mean? They have a deal at Lumpinee where they pay fucking nothing to be there. They have a deal in Japan with local sponsorships and Unext for broadcasting rights. They don't have a European broadcast. Oh, yes, Sky Sports. Like, I take that back. They have Sky Sports. Definitely Unext pushes them a little bit more, for sure. And they are strategically working on poaching, and I mean building back Japanese kickboxing based out of Thailand. So I don't think they need to go to Europe because Glory has already got Europe. All right. Round number 2. I just don't think it's like I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. Oh, counter right by Nongkhailek. It would be fucking sick if they did a show there, though. But they're not even coming back to the United States, dude, because they can't even afford to do shows here. They canceled their last United States show at a smaller arena. Body shots by Arsoonnoi. Arsoonnoi walking forward. Nongkhailek. Counter left, counter right. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, Amazon Prime doesn't do a good job for one either. Oh, big knees. No way. Arsoonnoi might be coming back. Big knees by Arsoonnoi. Nongkhailek on the back foot. Arsoonnoi with the right hand. Arsoonnoi with the left. Arsoonnoi with a couple shots to the body. Left hand by Arsoonnoi. What a comeback this would be. Left and right. Arsoonnoi. Couple body shots. Nongkhailek still kind of in this. Nongkhailek with a front kick. Nongkhailek. Ah! No way! Arsoonnoi drops Nongkhailek. I thought he was dead. Nongkhailek back up to his feet. Oh my God, but he must be seeing the Tweety Birds. 1 minute and 43 seconds left. Left hand by Arsoonnoi. Arsoonnoi looking to finish him. Arsoonnoi with a couple right shots to the body. Arsoonnoi with the left. Arsoonnoi with the knee. Nongkhailek throwing. Body kick by Arsoonnoi. Another body kick by Arsoonnoi. Another body kick by Arsoonnoi. Nongkhailek, dude, what the fuck? Arsoonnoi with the right hand. Right hand by Arsoonnoi. Best fight so far today. How is Nongkhailek still in this? Nongkhailek with the right hand. If Nongkhailek knocks him out here cold, holy fuck. 1 minute left. Nongkhailek still throwing. And Arsoonnoi just ate a big shot. Arsoonnoi ate another big shot. You look at both their faces, you think that Nongkhailek is winning, but Nongkhailek has been dropped and he was almost out. Ow! Nongkhailek with a big left hand. Arsoonnoi's running out of gas. Nongkhailek is coming back to life while Arsoonnoi is running out of gas. I will read this comment through, but I mean, this fight is just straight crack cocaine. 42 seconds. Oh my God. Left hand by Nongkhailek. Front kick. Front kick. Left hand by Nongkhailek. Left hand by Arsoonnoi. Low kick. 1-2 by Nongkhailek. Nongkhailek with the left. Yo, what is this, chubby boy? Yo, how about that Canadian, dude? Olivia? What a beauty. Body kick. Oh! The body kick hurt him. They should have counted that as a knockdown. He's lucky that he fell dodging those two shots after. And that is it for the second round. Oh my God. What the fuck are we watching right now? Sky are doing such a bad job for one championship. I advise them to cut the deal. To be honest, Sky don't do anything for them. They probably only have one more year left in the deal, or like the end of this year, just same as Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime doesn't even pay them. The deal is Amazon Prime runs one championship ads on North American commercials, and that's their deal. So one hasn't made a single dime from Amazon themselves. They might have gotten viewers from watching commercials, but how crazy is that? Third and final round. Speaking of crazy. I'm rooting for Doctor not Muay Thai, because this ain't Muay Thai, bro, but he may need a doctor. High kick by Arsoonnoi. Arsoonnoi is looking for the finish here. Arsoonnoi, some elbows. And just when I say that, Nongkhailek with the 1-2, they're back at center. Low kick by Arsoonnoi. Low kick by Arsoonnoi. Nongkhailek missing with the left hand. Nongkhailek ducking. Body kick by Nongkhailek. Into the clinch. Nice throw by Arsoonnoi. God damn, bro. Swing and a miss by Arsoonnoi. Body shots by Arsoonnoi. Nongkhailek cracked him. Body shot by Arsoonnoi again, but Nongkhailek's looking for it. Nongkhailek with the right hand. Nongkhailek with the right uppercut. Nongkhailek with the right elbow. Dude, Arsoonnoi's chin is just fucking granite, dude. In the granite. Go check out his YouTube channel. $156. Body kick by Arsoonnoi. Low kick by Arsoonnoi. Oh! Arsoonnoi dropped Nongkhailek again! I mean, let's be honest, Nongkhailek has a good chin too. He's getting dropped here, but like, look at the way he fell after both of these knockdowns. Most people would have been knocked out cold. Arsoonnoi stalking him, pressuring him into the corner. Shots to the body. Beautiful combo. But Nongkhailek does not go down easy. Oh my God. Nongkhailek with a counter. 1-2. Nongkhailek with a body kick. How? Arsoonnoi. Back to the body. Nongkhailek with the right and actually sends Arsoonnoi back. Nongkhailek with a 1-2. Oh my God, dude. Nongkhailek. Shot to the body. Nongkhailek needs to put Arsoonnoi out cold or he's going to lose this fight. Oh! Two big shots by Nongkhailek. And again, Arsoonnoi, rope saved him from getting dropped in the first round. But he's dropped Nongkhailek twice in this fight thus far. Nice left to the body. Nongkhailek clinching. Ref separates them. 40 seconds remaining. And it's Nongkhailek. Nongkhailek's pressuring. Atta boys. Couple knees in the clinch here. Come on, Nongkhailek. Don't pull the super leg. Get the fuck out of the clinch. Don't pull the super leg. Get the fuck out of the clinch, bro. I'm suddenly so invested in Nongkhailek's career, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Not Muay Thai. Counter right, blocked by Arsoonnoi. Right. Oh, nice 1-2 by Arsoonnoi. They both just took years off each other's lives, dude. Look at the fucking face of Arsoonnoi and the brain of fucking Nongkhailek. Can't see the brain, but we saw the fucking knockdowns. Right hand by Nongkhailek. Nongkhailek with the counter right, and that is it. Holy shit. Best fight of the day, bar none. We gotta give him a little bit of a standing fucking O, bro. We got like crouching frame standing O. Holy shit. God fucking damn. I'm just lounging right now watching these fucking replay highlights. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was nuts. It's actually pretty nice mic. Start rapping. So Jimmy moved in with his mother, 'cause he ain't got no place to go. Fuck, I don't remember the rest. I haven't watched 8 Mile in a while. And Arsoonnoi wins via decision, even though he can't fucking open his eyes. Oh my god. Swollen shut. Oh, he's got a bunch of merch here he's throwing out. Hey, that's smart. Oh, he's not throwing the merch out. He's giving merch to Nongkhailek. All right, main event next, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone in the 313, put your motherfucking hands up and follow me. I think I still know the words to Real Slim Shady. Most of them. There's probably a few end of the lines that I forget. I remember drunk in high school or college, I would just start just ripping it. Yeah. I thought the prelim started at 5 Eastern or 5:30 or 6 Eastern, but they actually started at 4:30 Eastern, so 4 hours, but who's counting? So I'll definitely, I mean, the prelims are pretty good. The prelims that are still intact anyways. The prelims that are still intact. Does Stotts have one more? No, I mean, he's probably got more than one more in him. But does Stotts have another high-level fight in him, ladies and gentlemen? He's almost 40. Damn, 2-fight losing streak, but decisions. $37, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. I remember the build up to the Sabatello fights. Only the fights to, I mean, Stotts is a crazy grappler too, right? A little bit more well-rounded than the PFL and Bellator version of Sabatello, but and the Contender Series version. But not the Ryzen version. K1 Sabatello knocking motherfuckers out. Full trying to freaking go double stomp to the face. Are you kidding me? Okay. They're just showing the cold open for this main event, ladies and gentlemen. Checking on the poll question. Does Uncle Baatarkhuu end his career on a win? 67% of you say no. If he gets one more fight in and wins, I think he retires. But if he keeps losing, I think he's going to chase it. Like if he loses another one, I think he's going to chase it. I don't think one's going to cut him. If he loses another one, then maybe, because they'll continue to trim more fat. Look at this Albazi looking motherfucker. Algeria and France up against Thailand. Hamidi's about to make his walkout here. I'm interested to see what Hamidi's walkthrough is going to look like. By the way, I'm pretty sure did we get to 50 likes? Fuck yeah, 54. Guys, we're close to 60. If we can hit 60, that'd be magnifique. Let's try to hit 60, guys. If you guys haven't liked yet, please do so. Bro, it's like a typical one championship fight a couple of weeks ago. Conklay versus, yes, Ben Warwar was crazy. Also, the Sublock versus Irvine was crazy. One championship is so entertaining. Dude, we were live for all of those. It's pure violence, my man. What a way to start the day every Friday, right? Caffeine. Well, I guess for you, it's in the evening, right? But for me, I wake up and start at 6:30. So it's like I make coffee and I watch one. Like I wake up, brush my teeth. In this case, let the dog out, fed the dog, and then I make coffee and jump on. So it's just like a jolt, such a crazy dopamine rush of a start to your Friday. I'm one of those guys who I like working out in the evening. I like getting myself tired before bed. Now I know maybe that's not optimal, but the way I eat throughout my day too, it's like working out in the evening works for me. But I imagine you get that same dopamine buzz like working out in the morning. Sometimes I'll go for runs in the morning, but I won't do the full-on John's mom workout. Man, bro got KO by Sammy and been gone for so long. All right. Akram Hamidi, ladies and gentlemen. He lost to Sammy back in September of 2024. Before that, he beat Kongchai. He beat Jamhood Auto Muay Thai, lost to Pranjanchai via decision, and then got knocked out by Sammy. Yeah, back in September of 2024. Shit. Did he might have gone and fought in outside of one, maybe? If not, then goddamn. Let's see if he fought outside of one. Okay, he did fight outside of one. So, in 2025, he won the Ultimate 8 Kickboxing Championship. So the WKN Ultimate 8 Championship, he won via knockout in the first round. So he has had a win since Sam. He's had a win. Watcharaphon. He is on holy fucking win streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in one championship alone. 4 KO TKOs. Well, 3 knockouts. 3 flat-out, flatline knockouts. 1 TKO and 1 decision. He's 33 years of age, so certified unk for sure. But holy fuck. I mean, he ain't fucking Japan or Japanese, so he's in good shape too. He ain't Japanese, so they're gonna give him a fucking bye if he gets a knockout, right? Chummy boy, by the way, I have to ask since you're here. Did this guy miss weight? Hold on. Did he miss weight? Because why the fuck didn't he get a bonus? He was so good. Asai Shinagawa didn't get a bonus. They shuffled him out super quickly. I don't get it. Other than if he missed weight. Okay, please, and thank you. I mean, I probably should have done that earlier, but chat's been buzzing. I thought if anybody knew off the top of their head, that'd be you, but he's the only guy who didn't get bought for a bonus. It's like, or bought after a finish. It's like, what? Didn't get bonus bot. There we go. Little bonus bot. All right, Wakru time, baby. All right. I always love seeing the internationals Wakru. Hamidi. Doing some breath work in the corner. Hey, I dig it. That's honestly smart. All right, Watcharaphon. We've seen this form before. Hamidi. More praying than just moving. See, the thing is, Watcharaphon, he's still warming up his fucking inner thighs, adductors, and glutes here. Love the headdresses, man. Just fucking Muay Thai's so badass. Even this crazy cracked out version. Like, I feel like this is free base Muay Thai. Like, traditional Thai Muay Thai is like that fucking Peruvian powder. And this is just fucking Brooklyn circa 1995 fucking free base. Do you think one championship should make all their events? Though Inner Circle, maybe they can. They should. I don't like that they are doing this format. I thought it just being free was great, but yeah, they're trying to make a little money off us North Americans. He made weight. Interesting. I watch it on Unext though. I have that Japanese media account, so I'm lucky that I can just watch it there. So I don't got to pay for the Inner Circle. That is so crazy. I'm just gonna keep tagging one. I'm even tagging the Japanese account. I'm just going to spam them all. No, I'm not going to spam, but I'm going to forcefully nudge. Forcefully nudge. Guys, 6 more likes and we hit 60. Come on. I know we can do it. If Hockey from home were here, she would have liked on all her burner accounts. Just saying. I won't. I'm not going to cheat. I don't have any burner accounts, but I have 2 other YouTube accounts that I... SodaPod and then just one other random Gmail, like backup Gmail account. But I'm not even going to use those. Hands free. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I almost hit the sound pad again. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, low kick by Hamidi. Hamidi, high guard. Hamidi, not super balanced, though, it looks. Low kick by Watcharaphon. Low kick by Hamidi. Hamidi eats a right hand by Watcharaphon. Low kicks by Hamidi. Watcharaphon with the counter right. Watcharaphon eating a couple front kicks. I think Watcharaphon's just going to hit harder, I think. Oh, just missing. Was Watcharaphon the right hand? Watcharaphon, high kick missed as Hamidi entered the pocket. Hamidi with the wide stance. Hamidi with the left. Hamidi with the right hand. Left hand to the body by Hamidi. I just think he doesn't have the same amount of power, man. When he's throwing shots at Watcharaphon, he barely reacts. I imagine the first big shot that we see Watcharaphon land is gonna... We're gonna see Hamidi react. How far on the reaction scale? We'll find out. Asleep being on one side. Oh, nice 1-2 by Watcharaphon. And I'll say this, Hamidi may not have power from what I've seen thus far. Nice left to the body, but he's got speed. Literally, the broadcaster said the same thing. Right hand by Hamidi, but high guard by Watcharaphon. Watcharaphon with a clinch. Missing with the spinning elbows, Hamidi. Left jab by Hamidi. Big right by Watcharaphon. Watcharaphon with another right hand. Watcharaphon missing with that hook. He's overextending a bit. Left to the body by Watcharaphon. Hamidi, a lot of kicks in the pocket. Big right hand by Watcharaphon. Left hand by Watcharaphon. Right hand by Watcharaphon. Left hand by Watcharaphon. Okay, no, Hamidi ate that shot well. Hamidi ate that left hook well. Hamidi with a knee. Left to the body by Watcharaphon. Hamidi with the left. Another left to the body by Hamidi. Habibi! 33 seconds. Low kick. Big right hand by Watcharaphon. Oh, stunned him. Stunned him. Ah, that's not a count. I don't like this. He got hit, then took 2 steps back, and then was tripped up there. Watcharaphon gets... Oh! Hamidi with a counter right now. That's a knockdown, bitch. I don't agree with Hamidi's knockdown. I'm leaning more on a trip with that one, but he fucking knocked down Watcharaphon clean. All right, tie round. Honestly, Watcharaphon was getting the better of Hamidi, but like, it should be a Hamidi round. But whatever. Give Watcharaphon a fucking free knockdown. Hide it under the good old trip. We're looking at it in slow motion. No! He knocked himself down! Bullshit. Corrupt FC. He overswung and fell down. Bullshit. Oh my God. Oh, and it was a clash of heads by Hamidi. So neither of them should be getting a knockdown. That's hilarious. Yep. That's hilarious. Left to the body by Watcharaphon. Well, we reset in round 2 and walking forward is Watcharaphon. Left to the body by Hamidi. I was wondering why Watcharaphon was like, no, I didn't get knocked down. I was like, bro, you got knocked the fuck down. Nice left hand by Watcharaphon. Watcharaphon with the right. Ricky in rare form today. True. I was doubting him. That's on me, chat. Left to the body by Hamidi. Left hand by Watcharaphon. Watcharaphon with the left hook. Right hand by Watcharaphon. Right hand by Hamidi. Watcharaphon swinging, but not getting through that guard. Right to the body by Watcharaphon. Hamidi ducks under the right hand by Watcharaphon after a failed kick. Hamidi looking... Oh, what embarrassing. Emotional damage. Hamidi couldn't get the trip. He caught the leg, couldn't get the trip. Left hand by Watcharaphon. Left hand. Watcharaphon. Hamidi. Left hand. Watcharaphon. Missing with the left. On the back foot is Watcharaphon. I mean, Hamidi hasn't been knocked down yet in this round, so it's pretty good for him so far. Clinch work. Knees by Watcharaphon in the clinch, though. Low kick. Hamidi. Left jab. Watcharaphon. Body kick. Hamidi. Hamidi caught the leg again. Body kick. Hamidi caught the leg again. Hamidi's looking for some shots, some punches when he's grabbing the kicks, but unable to land. Left to the body by Watcharaphon. Left hand by Watcharaphon. Left by Watcharaphon. Oh! Right by Watcharaphon. Knee by Hamidi. Hamidi's tough, bro. Hamidi's tough. I'll give him that. 35 seconds. Left jab by Hamidi. Right hand by Watcharaphon. Right hand by Watcharaphon again. Another right hand by Watcharaphon. Clinch. 15 seconds remaining in the second round. Left hand. Watcharaphon. Oh, nice little switch knee to the body by Hamidi. Hamidi eats all right, though. Bro, great round. Honestly, no fuckery. Just good fucking... Just good Muay Thai. Muay Thai. Fun Muay Thai. Watcharaphon's going to take it, though, in my opinion. Hamidi, definitely in this fight. Definitely landed some good stuff. His knees, beautiful. But he's eating just the way harder punches. He's not reacting too poorly to them, though. So, like I said, I'll give him that. All right, third and final. Third and final, chat. Last fight on the card. Last fight of this stream. We will be back for a little PFL later. I'll just bring up Compose's schedule, and then I will post mine shortly. I'm sorry it's late. It's just my schedule this weekend has been still up in the air. That's why I haven't been. My cousin's in town, and we're trying to find a time to hang out, even for dinner or something. So we're still trying to figure that out. But PFL starts early, so fuck it. We're doing as much PFL as I can, which is a good chunk of the card, more than half the card. Oh, left and right by Watcharaphon. Knee to the body by Watcharaphon. Watcharaphon looking to throw Hamidi just out of the fucking ring, killing some time here. .230. Knee attempt by Watcharaphon. Hamidi. I mean, we don't have live scoring, but Watcharaphon, first round tied because they each got a knockdown. Round 2, I imagine Watcharaphon won it. Hamidi definitely still in this fight, but Watcharaphon just winning in the exchanges overall. His shots are landing heavier. And in round 3, nice elbow by Hamidi. But Watcharaphon out clinching him, out throwing him, out pressuring him. I hope they wise up and erase that first round knockdown for both. Yeah, I mean, they should. And then in that case, Watcharaphon probably wins, or doesn't probably. Watcharaphon wins the round. Watcharaphon is probably going to win this fight. 1 minute 39 seconds, unless Hamidi gets another knockdown or slimes him out. Watcharaphon should win, and it's not even going to be tie bias. Knee, but I'm pleasantly surprised with what I'm seeing from Hamidi so far. Durability-wise and just skill-wise. But the previous fight was the most fun and best fight on the card. That shit was straight crack. Free base, baby. Body kick. Another body kick by Watcharaphon. Oh, nice 1-2 by Hamidi. Hamidi, there we go. Finally gets a sweep, and there's a moral victory. Each of them go high, spinning back fist by Hamidi, spinning elbow attempt by Hamidi. Watcharaphon all upon him. Shit's getting messy. Knees by Watcharaphon. Hamidi back in the clinch. Each of them just trying to get whatever edge they can in the eyes of the judges. 30 seconds. Oh, Thongchai is screaming at Watcharaphon to go at him, and Hamidi's waiting for it. Hamidi with the right hand. Body kick by Watcharaphon, but Hamidi with the right. I mean, Hamidi, shit, man, could he steal back this round with this pressure here? It's only 25 seconds of it, but Watcharaphon's not doing shit. Watcharaphon is not solidifying the round. He's not even going for a clinch. Is he that hurt? Oh, almost went for a fucking soccer kick there as he caught the leg of Hamidi. What is Hamidi dancing for? Those kick is scoring. And that is it. Weird end of the third, but overall pretty good fight. Hamidi thinks he won. I don't think he won. Oh my God, look at what... Okay, yeah, so that was from the clash of heads. I thought it was from the right hand, but... Oh, never mind. Elbow. Never mind. That's from the left elbow that cut him. I thought that was from the clash of heads because that is swollen as fuck. And the spinning heel kick. Dude, end of the third round was kind of whatever, but overall, man, Hamidi way more talented than I thought, just doesn't hit super hard. His elbow, noggin, and heel did most of his his elbow, noggin and knee did more of the damage. A good display of respect between them. Nasty elbow. Holy shit. I mean, he's skinny as fuck. He's got the knees and elbows, man. All right, official decision. What a corner for fucking Watcharaphon, by the way. Pakron, Pranjenchai, and Thongchai. No way! He got it. Akram Hamidi. Literally the third round. I thought Watcharaphon won. I don't think it's a robbery by any means. I do think he just hit him harder every single round. But the third round, Hamidi, towards the end, was the one pressuring. He was the one going for it, and that must have been the icebreaker for the third round. One, it has to be one, yeah, because he well, God, I honestly want to like rewatch that. Those little Hamidi kicks is scoring. Definitely 3, and yeah, probably 1 since there were 2 knockdowns. Because, yeah, Watcharaphon had to get 2. Fucking love 1. I fucking love that I hate 1. No, sorry, I hate that I love 1. I think that's it. I hate that I love 1. Oh man. All right, chat. Quickly, because I got to get back to work. Because holy fuck, I have a busy day. Like, my God. You just watch it and don't think about it much. That's the chummy boy way. The chummy boy way. Yeah. Just watch and don't think about it much. Unfortunately, I got to yap about it much on the channel here. All right, guys. It's exactly. YouTube. All right. I know I haven't posted my official schedule yet. I will soon. I promise soon, guys. I just haven't even known my own schedule yet. That's literally half the reason. Obviously, I could have adjusted it, but like that's half the reason. Okay, let me just scroll down a bit. What do we got? I have a rough idea. You next. We'll rant about it, but they're not going to do shit. That's true. You next, buddy. You next. All right, so we will be covering PFL. I might have to put a little Borjas here because at 8 o'clock, I'm going out for dinner because my cousin's visiting from Canada. But we'll see. We'll see if he cancels too. His kid was at hockey camp. Still at hockey camp, so we'll see. I know, and it's so fucking annoying. I hate it. I don't hate that the UFC's early. I hate that it overlaps with shows that I'd rather do, like Octagon. Like Octagon with a K this week and Octagon with a C last week. It's so fucking annoying. But anyways, we'll cover UFC. All right, so yeah, we'll cover PFL, and then when I get home, I might do some Eternal. I'm not gonna fucking do the prelims, but I think I'll do Eternal. I'll set my alarm right now for 4:45 a.m. All right, chat? Everyone in the chat's rolling their eyes. They're like, dude, you're totally going to cancel this. And I'm not saying that I won't, but I am saying that I'm setting an alarm just in case I don't. Oh, it's not a super... Well, because the UFC and their fucky schedule, they kind of fucked up our schedule because we can't cover Octagon and you. I guess we could kind of cover the end of Octagon, but all right. In 17 hours and 8 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 17 hours and 8 minutes. Okay, we will try very hard to do Eternal because we've never done Eternal on the channel yet. That's the top Aussie league. All right, then we got UFC. We'll be doing UFC. Fucking Braves on at the same time, too. Fucking Brave. Ducks. We'll cover what's left of Octagon, so we'll probably only get the last 3 fights. And then after Octagon, what's the evening show we were going to do? Either Jungle Fights, if we can find it, because it's not always easy to find. Or maybe we do Island Fights. We'll do something in the evening. Because there's a lot to choose from. I'll figure it out. And then, yes, so then early in the morning, Pound Out is a lot of fun, by the way. Highly recommend you guys check it out. But unfortunately, while the homies are pounding one out, we'll be knocking them out. We're fucking covering Knockout 66, baby. Knockout 66, short but sweet card. And then, we have Fury Amateur Series on Sunday. They owe me money, but we'll probably buy it anyways. And I'll see how much this is. The last time this was like $10, and I was like, fuck PFC. PFC is like the worst Japanese promotion. It's worse than Gladiator. It's worse than Grachan. It's so bad. It's worse than Fighting Nexus. It's so bad that it can be fun, but it's like, if it's not worth $10. It's worth like $5 at most, and that's still a stretch. $5 most, and that's like, I'd pay $2. Can I hear $2 in the back, Can I hear $2 in the back? So there we go. All right. I gotta run. I gotta get to. I'm actually not leaving anywhere. I'm literally gonna be sitting here working, but I gotta get to work. Thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate you all. Back for PFL prelims, and then a full day and night of MMA tomorrow, guys. Unext website. Set your VPN to Japan. All right, guys. We will see you in literally like 3 hours for PFL. Smash that like button, subscribe. I will be getting the UFC prospect highlights out, even if I have to stay up all fucking night until eternal. We'll get them done, ladies and gentlemen. We will get them done. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you in a little bit for PFL. Rest in peace, Uncle.
Yeah.